2 minutes, players and referees, 2 minutes.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Port Macquarie for the New South Wales Touch Football State Cup for 2020. We have a Women's Opens fixture about to get underway here. The Canterbury girls taking on Newcastle. I'm joined in commentary by Nathan Loveday. I'm Adam Collins. Nathan, great to have you on board, mate.
Yes, mate, it's good to be back. A little bit overcast here today. I'm sure the players will enjoy the cooler conditions, that's for sure.
Yeah, a little bit wet underfoot. Had some rain up here last night as we had a lot of rain around the state. So, yeah, storm activity last night as we were leaving the grounds, and then heavy rains overnight. So a little bit slippery underfoot as Claire Tandek gets us underway, pushes right up over the halfway line. So what are we expecting here, Nath?
Well, it's the first of our crossover, or it's the second round of our crossover matches, so it should be very interesting with some of the results as Tandek goes short side.
Short to Logan Flanagan. It's a good start for the Canterbury team, and that's a lethal combination. Flanagan, Tandek, and also Andy Law in the middle there. They're always busy. The triumvirate working together. Yeah, mate, so back to the expectations. We've crossed over now, so just explain that for everybody.
So with the uneven nature of the teams in both pools, led to the seven rounds, so leading to two crossover games, which are done by the seedings and the rankings based over the last 12 months. So put together by New South Wales Touch. So yeah, this is the second round of it as Newcastle go on the drive. Newcastle, yesterday, a little bit inconsistent. I spoke to Jay back end of yesterday, and yeah, he was hoping for a little bit better performance this morning. So hopefully he gets that from his players. I think Canterbury were a little bit slow to start, so it'll be interesting to see. But as you said, I think the experience of Canterbury might be a little bit too good for Newcastle, but we'll wait and see.
Yeah, we will wait and see, and you know, they're not going to die wondering, the Newcastle girls. They'll take everything they have out to the Canterbury team. So you see them going on attack here. This is another good raid from the Canterbury girls. Shayla Broughton there, just the final touch. But that's where you want to end up. Your sets of six is down there on the opposition 7 metre line. So mission accomplished. Newcastle roll out. That's nice direct play. Get some forward momentum. Now work to the box, get the fresh legs on. Good metres there. Pop out play, that's nice. Yeah, down through that, into the middle third now, this important part of the territory. The girls will drive into the line. You can see lots of pointing going on. It's good, they've got two middles out of play there. But numbers come across in cover. Great defence by the Canterbury girls.
I'll be happy with that. Really good driving set from Newcastle, getting, as you said, right down there and leaving the ball on the 7 metre line.
Yeah, end-to-end touch football. They want to try and get up here on the Canterbury girls and force a mistake. This is McAllister. She's known for hard drives. Real metre eater, Lauren McAllister. Supremely fit female athlete. Great to see her running out there. Flanagan goes out a half, long ball to the link position, but unfortunately that one goes to ground. So chancing her arm there, Flanagan, in the conditions. Might be a gutsy pass.
Yeah, very much so. I think, as you said,
Nice.
There's some good skills there.
Extra metres, always important. Up over the halfway line, 3 touches. So this is good set here for the Newcastle girls. Another long ball, well taken. Jessica Potts, the number 6 for Newcastle. Dangerous runner with the ball in hand. Shout out to Mum Deb. Probably be watching Jessica. Great names of touch football from up around the Hunter area. Debbie Potts. Canterbury roll on again. Tandek, always dangerous, searching for a hole. Can't find it there, but McAllister comes in, gets the ball away to Tandek. That one was a correct roll ball. The referee calls play on, but the ball goes to ground. Andy Law there just losing the handle as the ball was thrown a little bit high. But again, exactly where they want to be. But this is nice from Newcastle. We're getting good drive penetration here, Nate.
Yeah, they're getting up the field really well. As most of the, I suppose, the trend in the game at the moment is teams starting to use that latch.
This is good metres.
And there it is again, getting on that middle. And they're making, as you said, they're getting down there, trucking down the field comfortably. Newcastle.
Amy Dufour here in the link position with the ball in hand. That's a nice pass from Amy. Beautiful link play from Dufour. Finds Maddie McManus in the corner. So one apiece here, Newcastle. That's a good attacking set there. The drives off the line, very important, as you said. Canterbury rolling back and then Dufour with those quick hands on the line, lethal for Newcastle.
Just that roll, like I think the coaching staff of Canterbury will be trying to address that latch and the metres being gained. As we saw the last 3 sets from Newcastle, they've been up on the 5, and as you said there, Dufour gets on the outside and some slick hands. There's another error from Canterbury.
So this is good for Newcastle now. They get the turnover a few metres in front of that 7 metre, but they've lost possession here with an incorrect roll ball. They've overstepped the mark. So that's a let-off for the Canterbury outfit. So now back into the attack, Canterbury through Lauren West. Looking for a step through the ruck there. Don't get the infringement. So there's West again. Chung busy in the middle as well. That's Flanagan. Had Alex Chung outside and went the other way. And West not able to take possession. So another changeover. They want to complete this one. They can't afford to have 2 incomplete sets. Going lateral here to the sub-box. This is where they'll need the momentum now. Up over the line. That's a good release. Extra metres in behind the line of defence. It's a scramble now for Canterbury as they recover. This is better. Maddie Mitchell, nice ball back on the inside as well.
You'd have to say early on, Newcastle probably handling the conditions a little bit better. A few errors from Canterbury. And some slick hands from the Knights at the moment.
Yeah, they haven't, apart from that little roll ball mishap, they haven't looked like fumbling. They've done really well.
Putting a bit of pressure here off the line on the Dogs.
Yeah, that's a good up there. Mitchell coming up out of the line, forcing them back on the inside. Yeah, pushing out, that's a good call. Remember Cheney that was making that last touch. It was good defence. Nice drive up through the middle. Tasman Loosewicz there pushing really well. It's good metres again. Here come the numbers. Let's do 4. Gets that one away. Good metres in behind the line of defence again. Scramble for Canterbury here. It's important.
Oh, it's got her. Speed.
Rachel Jeffs has speed to burn. She makes her way up to the line. That's really good drive there with that extra penetration just in behind the line of defence. Gives Jess that extra territory. She looks up. Jess goes through the lap. It was just pace.
Yeah, Kelly planted the feet there and Jeff just skipped to the outside shoulder and put down the glasses. Way too much pace from the 7 metre line.
Can't beat it. pace and experience, two very important, lethal things in the game of touch football. And Jeffs has both of those. And now good aggressive defence, taking the space away from the Bulldogs as we see Tandek sweep around. Flanagan goes back the other way, looks for Law. Law gets a good roll ball down. That's quick, but then Flanagan runs into the back of Law. They'll reset. Over to Tandek. Goes down onto an east to take it. Play on. The referee says the ball was taken cleanly. Recovery here. Tandek over the line. Dangerous close to the line like that. Flanagan with the big full stretch dive. But just once again losing the handle as she crossed the line. So Newcastle defend strongly, protecting that one try lead.
Scrambled there by the Knights. They made some ground. Flanagan looked to get on the outside there. They had the trio on.
Our scoreboard here at the ground has it at 1-1, but I can assure everybody at home it is definitely 2-1.
As the Knights turn it over. Down on the 5 again. It's becoming a real trend. The Knights driving pattern here at the moment. Absolutely killing the Bulldogs.
Another good release. This is good into the middle. This is West with the ball. Going forward now, straightening up. There's Chung. Back inside to West. This is better. Control through that middle third now. Penetration from Chung. McAllister drives into the line. West at half. She goes. Turns it back inside to McAllister diving. But a touch from the Newcastle defender in the middle. That's a great touch. Pushing the pass. Just a little juggle there from the Newcastle player. As the fresh legs come onto the field now. Nice release there from Kelly Atkins. Here she is with the ball again. Inside to Mitchell. Just Potts out of half there. Just gets the ball away. Referee will blow a penalty. Late pass. To Canterbury. 10 metres out. A little fumble there as she picked the ball up West, but she recovers and there's a sloppy pass put down by McAllister. Conditions playing a part there, and also just a little bit flat-footed McAllister as she came onto that pass. A
few uncharacteristic errors here from the Dogs, and as I said,
Maddie Mitchell there. Play. That's a good ball from Potts off the ground. Tasman Luschwitz looking to dive, just couldn't quite get her feet set to be able to leave the ground. Touch is made. Potts. Luschwitz again, picks up Mitchell on the wrap, goes back to Potts to the short side. This is good from Potts. That was a great try to young Jessica Potts. Unfortunately, took some knees on the way over from the defender after she'd scored. But she's back to her feet. Coach Jay Miller just goes over and checks his charge, make sure that she's okay. She'll be assisted in the sub box just to make sure she's fine. So that was a really good play there by the Newcastle girls, Nate.
It was a good setup. They brought the sweeper to the left with Luschwitz and then went back the open, and some really, really good pace from Potts. Gets to the outside and gets to Josh Rewards, and I think any pain she's feeling at the moment will be a little bit better, a little bit bittersweet with the scoring of the try.
Saw the assistant coach just have a bit of a chat to her and then give her a hug. So job well done. So she's fine and back into the game. Canterbury on the attack. Tandek always busy, searching, probing for that gap. Here she is on the run around play. Gets that ball away outside to Emerson Beck. But that is the end of the section for the Canterbury team. So good field position here as Newcastle drive out to 4, gets that ball outside. There they are on the sweep. Good drive there over to the line, looking for the sub-box. Here come the fresh legs.
It's a good touch there by Enright Bullock on that far side.
Good. Straightening up there through that middle third. Here they go. They'll switch it around a little bit. Keep the ball there in the middle. Trying to get those middle defenders up off the line. Give themselves some options left and right. They take on Alex Chung, who does a great diving touch. So enterprising play here from Newcastle, really moving the ball around. It's great to see in the conditions.
Yeah, and once again they just dropped the ball up the other end. I think Jay Miller will be really, really happy with that from the troops, and Canterbury just here going very lateral with their drive to the box, trying to get the fresh troops on.
And Beck with a good drive. It just slows down a little bit there. As we see, just held up in play. Flanagan out of half. That's a good touch. Field position here for Newcastle now. So Canterbury really not having the penetration on those settle patterns that they'd like. So I'm pretty sure Pete Forrester will have a chat to the ladies in the box here and see if they can readdress that.
I think they seem to be going back in their shell a little bit. This weekend they've been driving really well, and they get the transition on with multiple passes as Newcastle take it forward. But they haven't just haven't been able to see that. I think a few errors.
That's Mitchell. There's Potts, so she's back into play. Nice work here from Callie Atkins. Intercept taken, Flanagan. Potts eats her up just before she can get moving. So no real damage done there. This is better from Canterbury. More direct. Good release there for Jenkins. Jenkins will straighten up. Here's Tandek. Law. Shayla Broughton out there in the number 20 as well. That's Law out of half. There's McAllister. She'll eat the metres. Law into half. Looks to go short to Tandek, but smothered. Maddie Mitchell comes in and makes that touch. 6 more here for Canterbury, so a good opportunity. The first time they've been down here for quite a few sets of 6, so we'll see what they can do. There it is, Law and Law and Tandek working together. Mitchell up to make the touch again. Broughton tucked out there on the right-hand edge with Jenkins on the wing. McAllister this side, that's Law. Mitchell right up out of line, putting pressure on. There's another good touch coming in from the side. Chelsea Hindmarsh up off the line to make the touch. Just puts Claire Tandek on the ground, so a penalty given. Another set, full set now. Law into half, gets it out on the short side to Tandek. Good defence. No, she's been penalised. Coming off the line there was Callie Atkins. I thought she did enough, but the referee said she was up a bit fast. Tandek and Law regroup again. What are they looking for here, Nate?
They're just going to middle static. I think, as I said, feel like they've gone into their shell. They've made a few errors with the ball, and I think the only one looking to throw along will be Flanagan here, and they look like they're setting up for it.
They're setting up for Flanagan to get into half. There it is off Tandek. Tandek will straighten it up again, drop it back into that middle. There's Law into there. Tandek goes short, dives over herself, but the referee was on the spot, said the ball was down. So just the individual brilliance there of Claire Tandek. Heads up football. Just saw that the body position of that middle defender had turned slightly, and that was enough opportunity. You can see her there taking on the line. The link player had just turned to look to the outside, and that was enough. Down went Claire Tandek for a beautiful try.
They showed some good patience there, Canterbury. They won the right for a couple of penalties with Newcastle not going forward, and as you said, experience there from Tandek, and they run the rooster, and some fast feet gets her over the line and gets them right back in this one with just under 10 to go.
Some good metres there for Alex Kennedy from the Newcastle team. That's Dufour. Gets it out of half. Nice pass off the ground to Rachel Jeffs. Try scorer from earlier on. So Jeffs again. She'll play the ball. Dufour into acting half. Slowing it down as they get troops onto the field. The placement was just made on the run. Dufour into half. Gets it back to Jeffs. But an incorrect roll ball. They're claiming that a foot was in the play. The referee's not having any of it. So Canterbury look dangerous when they have Tandek, Law and Flanagan out there. It's when they're the most dangerous. So they'll get the ball down the line. That's a good defensive effort. But a penalty again. Referee calls offside. So a penalty just their own side of halfway. You can see Flanagan make her way onto the field. They get attacking opportunity here. We might see Tandek and Law come back on as well. But the ball dropped right on the halfway line there. Not the best finish they were hoping for. Shayla Broughton puts it down.
Just can't seem to get any momentum really. Canterbury, every time they get something good, and here we go.
And acting half court, you see that pressure coming right up out here wide. Was put on by Stephanie Cummins, forcing the ball back inside. No options for the acting half. Who gets caught? That's a coach killer. Right there next to the sub box too. Flanagan into half. Dishes off. Steph Cummins. Cummins with the ball now.
Release.
Flanagan into half. Dangerous here. Look for a long ball if you can get it away. Switches back inside. Jenkins pops it up. Person wanted to go for the line itself, but they couldn't get a footing. And unfortunately, the pass called forward. Nico, that was taking it forward there. She's in half, gets the ball off the deck. This is better. Yeah, nice meters up to the halfway line. Here come the numbers now. Wide alignment for the Newcastle girls. Sweeper comes on. That's Potts. Danger signs. Here's Maddie Mitchell now, the ball in hand. Alex Kennedy punches up through the middle out of half. Potts with numbers. That's a great pass from Potts for the wing. She goes. Great touch, Kirsty Jenkins.
That's fantastic touch. Full stretch.
Yes, lots of experience there from Kirsty. Been in the game for a long, long time. I thought the play was outside of them, but that was a beautiful touch. Chloe Coe took her on outside, but Jenkins up to the task. Another good drive from McAllister.
Got to go forward.
Up over the line they go. Shannon Bissett, they're in half. Once again, no little fumble. They just haven't looked composed for some time, the Canterbury girls. They trail by 1, 5.5 minutes to go. There's Potts. Set one away, that's nice. Play again. They really have controlled this part of the game, Nate. That roll on they're getting from their substitution sets has been outstanding as we see them again punch up into attacking territory. Jeff there, Dufour drops it back inside to Kelly Atkins. Atkins into half. She goes. Tandek having none of it. Yeah, you can wait a long time to see Tandek beaten in an opportunity like that. She just eats that one up. Takes it away from Newcastle. And they roll on. This is a better set. Penetration. Let's see if they can maintain it. That's a good release there from Flanagan. Nice meters into the middle. This is good. Emerson Beck now with the ball. Punches back up through the middle. Drops it inside. Stephanie Cummins it was. There's Beck again. Lauren West always probing as well. She's been dangerous throughout this tournament, but on that occasion, the Newcastle defence right up to the task. It's a slower start to their change set that we've had so far for Newcastle, but again, good ball movement. Just holding it up nicely there. This is good. There's Jess driving forward. Numbers are on now. Good sweeping play. Pop down there. Couple of defenders up out of the line. Ball to ground. Referee was right onto that one.
Bit of pressure there from Cummins that got up, and I think we called for it earlier that the coaching staff be wanting to try and stop that latch, and we're going to see a turnover there.
There's a half court as well. That's almost inexcusable. They time was just taken right away from them. She looked up and the defender was already there.
One of the great things of State Cup, Adam, as you know, the players, a bit of fatigue, and all four ran off and left them stone cold. And as you said, it's almost inexcusable, really.
Chelsea Hindmarsh. There she's in the middle. Potts. I'll need her to stand up here. 3 minutes remaining. Potts with the ball out of half. She gets caught. No, the referee's coming back from an incorrect roll ball. So 3 minutes remaining. Newcastle with this 3-2 lead. You see Mitchell pushing up out of the line. She comes across, makes a great touch. Drop ball back inside. Little juggle from Alex Chung. Never had control of that one. She puts it down. We hear Chelsea Hindmarsh calling for the ball. Eager to close this one out. Meters again from Alex Kennedy just across to the substitution area. Getting those fresh legs on. Here's Dufour. Jeff's on the outside. Jeff will sweep here. Dufour picks up off the ground, gives straight back. Return pass into Dufour, goes down. No. Flanagan just playing with her there. Didn't make the initial contact. And not straight. That's generally what can happen there. Just a little lapse of judgment from Jeffs, and incorrectly plays the ball. Hadn't straightened up. It's Canterbury. Flanagan punches across to the box again. Gets some fresh legs on. Here's Tandek. Quick ball to ground. That's better. I'll straighten up the attack there through Stephanie Cummins. Cummins down for Tandek. Tandek picks up through the line. The referee says half court. It's good defence from the Newcastle girls.
Probably unlucky not to get a penalty there. They took the 7 from the Newcastle step back. I think she was caught offside by Lana Sinclair. You get a lucky break, Newcastle, and they'll go forward again and continue their winning of the middle third, I think, as they charge forward with early metres.
Yeah, good metres. Callie Atkins again. She's been good. As have all the Newcastle girls here. That time, Tasman Luschwitz on the drive. This is good metres again. Back into that middle third. She'll go down. Brittany Coe it is. Coe with a long ball out to the wing. This time she'll get the ground in time, I think. No, the touch call. Minute remaining. Newcastle lead 3-2. So Canterbury have to make it length of the field if they're going to win this one, or at least draw. Flanagan into half, but they've lost possession. 7 on, an incorrect substitution. See the coaching staff drop their head in the substitute box. Players fatigued here. Down on their hunches. I think Newcastle will have this one closed out. Unless we see a length of the field opportunity here from an intercept. The Newcastle girls will take this one out 3-2. Mitchell just holding possession. That's all they need to do. There's Potts. She's been awesome for the Newcastle team. Potts into half. She breaks right, comes back short. Calls a wraparound. Potts again. Will she go long? She does. The ball goes to ground as the hooter goes in the background. The penalty awarded to the Newcastle team. They don't need to do anything fancy here. She'll take the tap and get touched to close the game out. 3-2 Newcastle. Maybe a bit of a surprise result for the Canterbury girls, mate, but the Newcastle girls certainly earned that victory.
Certainly did. That their driving pattern, I think, was just the match winner there. I think they were able to get to the 5-metre line, I'd say probably 90% of the time, and they definitely handled the different conditions here the best, that's for sure.
So, victory to Newcastle, 3-2 over their much fancied opponents, Canterbury. And that completes game number 1 of the women's division here for the 2020 New South Wales Touch Football State Cup. The next game will come to you in about 4 minutes' time when the Hornsby girls take on the neighbours, Manly.
Equalizer referees, 2 minutes.
So we're back for the second match of the day. This time Manly taking on their neighbours, the girls from Hornsby. Has been a good tournament so far for both teams. I believe Manly are undefeated. The Hornsby girls have put lots of
30
pressure on
seconds,
their
closing
opponents.
referees. Please take still.
Just waiting for my team sheets to come back up. Kiala Duff set to get us underway here. One of the young up-and-coming players from the Hornsby Lions.
Players and referees ready.
So Hornsby on the attack. Alia Paki there. Paki will work here in tandem with Duff. See Duff on the sweep. Incorrect play the ball. Strange whistle tone there from the referee. He's just checking the whistle, make sure the P's working. Gives it a shake. As we see the Manly girls, first opportunity coming off their line. That's good meters. Sammy Rogers. Punching up through the middle. They'll look to dominate this middle third of the field, the Manly girls. That's good direct momentum. On the back foot, turn back inside. The opening try, too good there. Pace off their own line, driving through that middle third, the direct settling pattern of the Manly team. Really dominated that section of the play throughout the tournament. So nice opening try for the Manly team. They take the early lead. Tried by Steph Mayolo. As Hornsby go on the attack. Regan Stevens it was, out of the half. Referee awards a penalty to the Hornsby girls, so they'll attack here 7 metres out. Olivia Steer, ball in hand, she gets that one down, steps out to the left-hand side. Nothing doing there. So Emily Phelps gets it back inside there, Steer again. Kiala Duff back onto the field, that's her. Duff calling for the down. Duff down. Pihuka Duff there. Can't get the ball away in time. So a changeover for the Hornsby outfit. You saw Olivia Steer looking to get the ball over the line for the Hornsby outfit. Not able to do so. This is good meters again. Rogers into half. Gets that one away. Sarah Peaty trucking it forward. Experienced Peaty. Will lay the platform for her team right throughout this match. Rogers takes it forward. Brittany Clifford into half, gets that one away. Shelley Davis, ball in hand, dangerous this close to the line. The Hornsby girls will look up. There's Davis into half. Gets a short ball off the ground, that's nice. Look to trail on the inside. Hannah Dye ball that was going out. She looked back in, but then dived for the line herself. Good defence from the Hornsby girls. Ball and Davis dangerous in the middle. As is Nikki Kennedy. You can see her popped in there. Kennedy gets it down. There's Davis. Goes short. My apologies. That's Tatum Bird doing the hard yards there in the number 13. Apologies to Tatum. Good meters here for Hornsby as they drive forward. Duff, that could have been forward that one. They get away with it. Wraparound play coming. Regan Stevens drives into the line now. That's Leah Pucky into half. She goes. Stevens looking for the outside pass there. Doesn't come off on that occasion. Ball goes to ground. Davis gets it out to Clifford. Clifford goes forward. Good meters there from Brittany. Davis goes down now. Ball punching it up into the territory. This is Kennedy now. Just slows the play down, regroups. Steph Mayolo, the try scorer, is back out there. Carruthers, Macy Carruthers with the ball. Kennedy will go into half. Picks up, gives a nice pass. That's a good ball as well. Steph Mayolo gets a beautiful pass. Out to Maddie McGrath, who scores in the corner. So Manly extending the lead 2 tries to 1. We see a beautiful long ball from Mayolo. And McGrath over in the corner. So Hornsby here down by 2. Just 5 minutes gone. Pahuka Duff now with the ball in hand. Gets it down into half again. Pahuka. Nice little flick pass off the deck, but the referee will call that a changeover. And the tap taken. Driving forward. Good meters here. Macy Carruthers. Been direct, as has Samantha Rogers, taking the meters there. It's Clifford. Taylor Clifford on that drive. This is his sister, Brittany. Touch is made. Taylor Clifford outside to Petey. Good forward momentum there for Petey. Earns her team a penalty. As I said earlier, she'll really lay the platform for the Manly team. Experience of Sarah Petey. Any better in the game at it than she is. There's Petey again down. Zara Nicholas has crossed the line countless times throughout this tournament. Beautiful pace of Taylor Clifford in the number 11. Keep an eye on her. As we see Clifford cross the line. And there's Petey just tucked in behind the defenders. Found the space that was required. It's a nice lit up work by Brittany Clifford getting across the line into space. And of course, there was the ever-present Sarah Petey waiting. A nice try for the 3rd time for Manly. There's a big lead here early in the match. Just under 18 minutes remaining. You can hear the communication in the box of the Manly girls. As the Hornsby Lions take it forward. Nice release outside. Here we go. Opportunity. Alexia Van Noort. Duff into half. That's Alia Paki. Into half, Paki goes. Little drop ball back out to the outside for a diving Kiala Duff. Doesn't come off on that occasion. So Manly roll on up through the middle again. Good penetration here. Carruthers driving hard for the Manly girls. Macy Carruthers. And it's that drive that gets the penalty. Awesome setup for the Manly team. Macy Carruthers on countless occasions has taken the team forward at pace. Getting the work done. Kennedy into half. So they'll reset here. Die ball. Clifford into half. Shelley Davis on the bounce out. She'll go down. There's Kennedy. Gets the ball off the deck. Nice pass. Clifford. Turn play. A little block play out the back. Kennedy. She'll hold it up again. There's die ball. Die ball still with the ball in hand. Kennedy pointing down there for me. They go away. Davis will straighten up here. But nice defence. Alia Paki comes across in cover. Diving touch. Yeah, we're happy with that one. I was happy with it in the run. Davis will just go back to the mark. On the 7-metre line, they play the ball. There's Davis. Back to die ball now. Good defensive pressure getting up off the line there, cutting down their options. The experience here of die ball. She goes into the line now, gets it away. Nicholas. Clifford. Back to die ball. Davis just pointing. Trying to get that defender up off the line. They won't get 6 more there. That was a good shutdown defence. Straight into the body of Alia Paki, who looks to be just a little bit winded. She's fine now, back on her feet, straight into the play. Nice recovery for Paki. She'll look to go off now, but do the recovery in the sub-box. This is good metres from Duff. Gets it back out to Paki. Regan Stevens there, earning her team a penalty. This is a good opportunity now for the young Hornsby girls. Adelaide Sylvester just put to the deck there. Clifford, I think it was, coming in. Yeah, Brittany just coming up out of the line. Excessive force in the touch. It was Emily Phelps getting that roll ball. This is Adelaide again. Adelaide Sylvester, unfortunately, for the Hornsby team, a penalty against them. So Manly come off their line another time, and straight away they're in behind the defensive line. Just scramble now for Hornsby as they recover, get into position. This is good metres again from Rogers. There's Clifford. Petey out of half. Beautiful heads up football. She saw what was going on there. She goes again. Short ball. Goes for the link. Beautifully done. Sarah Petey finding Bella Geros, who is running beautiful straight lines. The penetrating drive, and we see Petey just heads up, saw where the defence was rolling, and Geros did enough. Not the most convincing put down, but got the ball over the line as required. So nice play by the Manly girls. Hornsby bring it back into play once again from the halfway line. Kiala Duff working with Olivia Steer. There's Kiala Pahuka this time. Pahuka Duff with the ball. Just unfortunately loses the footing as the contact was made. Steer again. Duff. Back to Steer. Pahuka. Nice hands. And obstruction will be called here, unfortunately. We saw Taylor Clifford up out of the line for Manly. And Olivia just going behind Pahuka. And giving away the obstruction penalty. So Manly now. Nice metres. Rogers gets it down. Kennedy back on. This is good. Steph Mayolo. Mayolo with the ball, searching, coming out wide. Drops it back into Kennedy. That was a good release. Kennedy gets the ball, moves it wide again. This is Macy Carruthers. There's Zara Nicholas. Goes long. A Falcon. Steph Mayolo there just checking on the Hornsby defender. The ball bounced straight off the top of her head. Would have hurt. Nicholas had thrown a long ball with a bit of pace. Nice to see there from Steph, just checking on the condition of the Hornsby opponent. It all seems to be good. And they're back into play. Macy Carruthers gets it down. Nicholas again bounces out, gives that one out to Mayolo. There's Mayolo and Nicholas working well together in the middle. Mayolo again, just pulling back, bringing the defenders up. Kennedy into half. Kennedy goes. Right, comes back left, gets in behind the line. Rogers, best in the business, athleticism at its finest. Plucks the ball out of the air, gets the ball to ground, but she looks to have done herself a little bit of an injury. Could have been just a neck extension. The way she got off the ground and had to reach for it, she put her body into an awkward position. And as she came down, she might have just jarred her neck, but I think she's okay. A little bit of concern shown by her teammates, but she's laughing and smiling about it. So she's back on her feet and fully functioning. So she's retelling the story and laughing as she's doing it. So she's all good. As we see Hornsby back on the attack. Aaliyah Parkey, that's a nice ball off the ground. That was for Regan Stevens, who tried to get the ball over the line. Earns a team a penalty, so no try there. But nice work from Aaliyah Parkey. And also Stevens, who's been working really hard in the number 3 jersey. Referee says wrong blade of grass for that penalty. You better come back here. Davis getting up out of the line. Star jump to try and knock the ball down. Stevens will straighten it up. Just a little bit disjointed there. That's Pahuka Duff. Gets it out to Pucky. Pucky goes down. Duff into half. It's Pahuka. Gets it out there for Olivia Steer. Pahuka Duff back inside the Steer, but that one will be called late. Pahuka just getting the body turned around, but not in time. Makes a touch now. Davis. This is Clifford. Nice pick up at pace by young Belageros. That one gets away. No touch made, but the referee says the attacker made the touch and then blows a penalty for offside. Not sure what was happening there, but a forced substitution for Steer as well. So they've got a numerical advantage for a little second here as now the troops make it onto the field. Petey. That's a beautiful pass, as is that one out to Zara Nicholas. And the pace of Nicholas is all it took to get across the line. Nice ball movement from the Manly outfit there. Sees Zara Nicholas cross the stripe once again for the Manly team. As called earlier, she has done that on countless occasions this tournament. Experience and pace for the Manly team. So Duff will get us underway once again. As young Emily Phelps goes into the half roll. Driving forward now. Hornsby through Alexia Van Nort. No touch made, but the referee will call a retreating player on that no touch because the ball was still outside the 7 metres. So fine line in defence there on that one. One was a call, good release here, but Manly have scrambled well. Nikki Kennedy really working hard defensively there. Duff. Beautiful ball. Bounced right, gave the long bomb back inside. Unfortunately, Emily Phelps not able to take possession for the Hornsby team there, but nice enterprising play. They're down by 6, but they're certainly not giving up. It's been a great effort here so far by the young Hornsby outfit. You can hear the calls coming. One more, Regan. But Manly, the broad shift. And Maddie McGarth scores in the far corner. That was just quick hands. Experience of Davis really set it up. Got it away for die ball. They straightened up. Clifford, the link pass out to the wing, and beautiful hands by the Manly team. Forward pass from the ruck there. They get away with it. So many forward passes on the run of play now. The speed of the game has changed considerably. The referees pick the odd one and penalise it, but there are so many let go. But that's okay for mine. The flow of the game is important. A bit like rugby of the 70s and 80s where 1.5 was all it took. There's Manly again. Clifford straightens up. Just got outside a defender. The chase from the Hornsby girls is gallant. Give a shout out there to Nicole Deggins, who really put the effort in cover, as did Adelaide Sylvester. But the speed of Brittany Clifford, awesome to watch. She just straightened up the attack. It was on the back of a settle. Good direct running line. And then the pace took over. And they extend their lead now out to 8 with 5.5 remaining. It's getting away from the Hornsby girls as we see another forward pass let go. But they're still cracking, having a real good attempt. As we see a nice pass from Alia Paki. Love the enthusiasm of the Hornsby girls. You can just see Regan Stevens there indicating to the referee, 6 more, sir, right in his face. As we see Paki drop this time out for Pahuka Duff. She is again. Pahuka with a big long bomb out to Edith Nathan on the wing. Would love to have called Edith over in the corner, but unfortunately the ball goes to ground just over his shoulder. So a long bomb from Pahuka. Kiala gets up now. Pucky up off the line to make the touch. This is better. Petey Kennedy gets it back inside. Nice pick up there. Billy Taylor really working hard to keep possession. That one could have gone to ground. They lead by 8, but she wasn't happy with that. Threw herself at the ball to take it. Mayolo. That's Bella Geros coming in to do the hard yards. Unfortunately, Carruthers puts that one down. And the Hornsby girls will come off their own line, or their own end of the field at least. As Pahuka gets it to Kiala. Kiala driving forward. This is Pucky now. Pucky releases. It's Late Sylvester there. This is Stevens. Steer, my apologies. And Alexia Fundort is caught over on the side. So another changeover. 7 metres out here for Manly. They've been doing it all day and doing it well. Let's see what they can do this occasion. Carruthers straightens up. Picks up a sweeper play through Bella Geros, who's been working hard throughout the game. This is Billy Taylor taking it forward now. Davis. Die ball. Back inside for die ball. Die ball will go down. Davis into half. Last touch, Shelley Davis in behind the line. This is good. Long ball from die ball. And that is an awesome play there. Maddie McGarth on the end of it. But between Hannah Dieball and Shelley Davis in the middle, the platform laid off the drives from their own line, and then the girls just take control in the middle. And Dieball and Shelley Davis combining to put young McGarth over in the corner once again. Really is a clinical display here by the Manly girls, just going through their set plays, really taking the right options on most occasions. Duff from half, she's lucky not to get caught there as we see it turned around. And Lee Phelps in the middle. This is better from the Hornsby girls. It was Rachel Mortell. On the sweep around play, Mortell unfortunately puts it down. Fiala just flicking the ball to the outside and Mortel not able to take control. It was a tough pass to take. So we see Davis again straighten up, drive hard into the line, die ball this time. Gets it out. One goes down. Davis coming around. They have a little bit of a laugh about it, but they won't be happy. They'll still pull that one apart and talk about what happened there later on. But at the moment, they get on with the play as we see Duff go across the field, get extra metres here. That's nice. I think it's Pahuka now with the ball in hand. You hear that through the effects, Mike. She's a slippery sucker. So respect there to Pahuka from the Manly girls. Minute remaining. Hornsby. This could be their last opportunity. It's Pahuka there, caught. Olivia Steer drives into the line. Pahuka goes into half. Goes short for Steer, diving. The defenders come up off the line, but they'll be penalised. So another opportunity. 40 seconds remaining. Let's see if the Hornsby girls, they deserve a try here. They've worked extremely hard through this match. See what happens. Nothing, doing a little bit slow here. They need to speed it up a little bit. Manly being told to roll forward. This is better. Diving. Pahuka Duff, will she get there? The referees are going to call this one a try, I believe. Yes, they will. That's a just reward. Pahuka Duff's worked extremely hard in the middle. That one combining with Alia Paki. And as the hooter sounds in the background, in anticipation, there we go. Hornsby have scored the try. So 9-1. Manly take victory here in the Women's Opens game. But a gallant effort by the Hornsby girls, but Manly too good, clinical in their set patterns. And we'll see how they progress through the remainder of the tournament. We look forward to bringing you the next games here as the Hills get set to take on Deacon in the next women's match.
That concludes our rounds of matches. We have a little under 5 minutes till the start of the next round of matches. Two minutes, players and referees, 2 minutes. 30 seconds, players and referees. 30 seconds, please take the field.
We are back in action here as we await the start of the game. The
Players
Hills
and referees
girls
ready.
taking on Deacon Thunder from down there in the ACT. Great to have them on board. The Deacon girls have been great to watch throughout as Beck Beath gets us underway. Three toes are there, takes it forward. Dimphna Smith with the ball in hand. Beath set up into half now. Becca Beath at the nice long pass looking for Georgia Smith to come onto the end of it. Unfortunately, the ball not making the distance. You see the Hills, the young Hills girls really setting the field alight here. Good pace that time. Apologies about the Hills team if I don't get the numbers called on the run. The numbers are really hard to see from up here in my commentary position. They are very small. So I do apologise if I get the girls' names wrong. You see Deacon on the attack again, ball moved out wide. Good setup. That was my fan favourite. Jacinta Williams takes the ball forward. She made so many metres yesterday for the Deacon outfit. Punishing in attack, really eating the extra metres as we see Natalie Frizzell picks up Williams on the inside. Nice pass. That one just going to ground. She was looking for Kristen Corrie there, not able to get the ball away in time. Now the Hills girls roll up the paddock. That was Hayley Bird. Earns a team a penalty with the drive into the line. Or this might have been Alani Pond. Annabelle Regan. I'll get it right in a minute. The numbers are so hard to see. That's Regan gets the ball down. The sweeper there is Talara Bamblett. Bamblett gets the ball back inside. Good release. Not able to take possession there. The 6 touch was affected. So the Deacon girls will bring it off their own 7 metre line. Yeah, incorrect roll ball that time for the Deacon Thunder, so they'll turn over. Good attacking opportunity here for the Hills. 10 metres out, 4 touches remaining. They'll regroup here. Mackenzie Davis drops it back inside. Madison Regan. Jasmine Cochran. Maddie Regan goes across the line, gets the ball away, but a late pass was called on Regan. So Deacon bring it off their line once again. This is better. Good direct settles. 3 touches gone. So they need to get up over the halfway line. They don't want to end a set on their side of halfway. This is good. There's the halfway line, but only 1 touch remaining. Dropped it back out wide. Defensive pressure coming up. This is good. Better field position now. Offside player called out. There's Beck Beath with a wraparound play. Nice release out wide, but the referee's going to come into position to call that a touch and pass. So Deacon, they end the set down in the territory of the Hills outfit, but they want to get better penetration off their line next time around. The Deacon girls bring the ball back into play. That's Beck Beath. Beath again. Tozer goes into half. Beath gets that one out to Dimphna Smith. Off the deck to Beath. Run around play, nice long pass out to the far wing. Erin Feeney. It's touched. Feeney again back inside to Dimphna Smith. That's the last touch. They'll change over right on the 7 metres of the Hills girls. And they'll bring it off their line. Straightens up the attack. That's good. Coming across to their sub box, but nice switch back into the middle. So Maggie O'Reilly right over that far side now. Bamblett into half. It's good too here for Madison Regan to take it forward. Regan with some wheels. Great touch, but the ball was called and the runner out she goes. So that was enterprising play for the Hills Hornets. Unfortunately, Molly Donkin just stepping out at the last moment as she had some space. And Deacon will bring it off their line. Alira Davis. Here's Jacinta Williams now with the ball in hand. Gets a good release. Williams into half. Nice short ball off the ground. Calling it back now. Williams, she's real great ball play in the middle from Davis. So change over there, just a loss of control in the roll ball from the Hills girls. Williams puts that one down. It was a bad pass in these conditions, tough to take. So the Hills here with a great opportunity, 10 metres out. Ball off the ground, the time taken by Jade Costello. Gets touched. Costello with the ball in hand once again. Jasmine Cochran or Matilda Donkin it might be. Sloppy play the ball and a pass from the acting half position, put down on that occasion. Grace McCann not able to take control. Williams, nice release again, quick hands. That was beautifully done in the conditions as well. So Deacon now with a good penetrating run here on this set of 6. Extra metres made too. Needs to get it down there. Second phase play. The collision in the contact. So Deacon get a relieving penalty. 10 metres into the Hills territory. So this is a good opportunity here. The first time they've been in a good attacking position. We'll see what they can do. There's Madison Hickey taking it down. The dive for the line. A touch coming across. Got there in time. The referee was right on the spot. Elise Wilson thought she had the opening try for the Deacon Thunder. But not on that occasion. Rachel McVicker. She was dangerous yesterday in the matches I saw. McVicker gets it away again. Wilson. McVicker in the 11. That's her with the ball now. Turns it back inside. Madison Hickey. Hickey goes down. There's Wilson with the long ball out to the left-hand side. That one goes to ground. The referee calls it forward. So the Hills girls get the penalty. Just need to take those metres. Not sure what she was looking for there. Defence up, out of the line from the Deacon girls, but extra metres here for the Hills team. Turning the ball back inside. This is better. See a defender slip over, so this creates some space in behind the line now. Good feet, good speed, but a touch was affected there. That was a nice recovery from the Deacon Thunder player. Not sure who it was, but she fell over on the transition. This is her with the ball now. She's recovered well, but she's a little bit gassed. Really had to work hard there. So she's done a ton of work. Sarah Porter it is, who recovered and stopped the Hills from scoring the opening try for them. So Sarah Porter, well done to you, young lady. As Thunder go back on the attack, Elise Wilson has looked dangerous. That's her with the ball in hand again. Nice metres for Bree Tozer. Wilson pops that one up. Unlucky there for the Hills. I'm not sure that she made a play for that one. Could have been thrown into her. But 6 more awarded by the referee. That's all that matters. There's Rebecca Beath on the sweeping play. Finds a long ball out to the right-hand side. A beautiful cover defence from the Hills. It's a nice pass from Beath, but the defensive player right up to the opportunity. Beath again. Bree Tozer wraps around with Beath. Beath will look for the long ball. That time right over the head of Georgia Smith. So they really are chancing their hand here, the Deacon Thunder. The opportunity is not coming off for them. But there's a sloppy transition play for the Hills. Coach Dave Nolan just asking the girls to calm down, just settle their nerves a little bit. 0-0 here. Just under 11 minutes gone on the clock. That is Elise Wilson again. Always dangerous. Ball in hand, probing. Hasn't found the opportunity she's looking for yet. There's Rebecca Beath going over the experience of Rebecca Beath. She's looking for Bree Tozer. Dimphna Smith there, thought she had a try. I have to say, I thought she did as well. The touch that was affected on her was before she had possession, so referee didn't see it that way, but a penalty. There's Beath. Cut it out. 2 of her own team actually got contact with it, and unfortunately for Smith, it might have collected her in the face on the way through. She looks okay. This is good metres now from the Hills. Nolan had asked them to settle down that last one. So this is better. Good penetration this time for the Hills girls. 3 touches up over the halfway line. Moving the ball around in the middle. Maggie O'Reilly in the 44. That's her getting through the line with a touch. I think that might be Bree Tozer that came up out of the line to make that touch. Beck Beath making the touch. Apologies to Rebecca. That was Tozer. Wilson with a penalty. Overstepping the mark. So the pace the girls are running then just took them, their momentum, took them off the mark for that roll ball. And the Hill girls, once again, in the attacking territory. Opportunities. Grace McCann. That's her with the ball now. A little bit of indecision happening out there. Madison Regan in the number 3. Maddie Regan. Better, more experienced players out there. There she's in half. That's Regan. Short ball. So Regan, the experience there, just going out of half and picking up a nice short ball The outside middle player that was coming into the line hard, just running a straight line. I'll try and pick up the number of the try scorer as she makes her way to the sub box. But that was nicely worked there. Madison Regan did very, very well. This young Hills outfit have finished that one off. And I believe it was Matilda Donkin who scored that one. So 1-0 to the Hills, 14 minutes gone. 11 minutes remaining. It was Donkin who scored that try for the Hills team, so well done to Matilda. They drive again. This is better. Hayley Bird there taking it into the line. No, apologies. It was Annabelle Regan. Once again, if you're just joining us, the Hills numbers are very hard to see from my commentary position. So apologies if I get the girls' names wrong. This is better. Costello takes it up over the line. Talara Bamblett. It's Bamblett with the ball now. Working with Maggie O'Reilly. Bamblett goes for the line herself, the big dive, gets there in time. Talara Bamblett has been one of the more dangerous players for the Hills throughout the tournament. And on that occasion, just heads up touch football, saw that the defenders were flat-footed. Dive for the line for a nice individual try. So well done to Talara Bamblett. Short pass off the deck, it's all it took. Outside middle, I think it was Beck Beath had broken a little bit too wide. And the dive over. They're back in action now. Tozer into half. There's Beath. Lyra Davis on the attack. Davis again, back to Rebecca Beath. Davis, Beath into half. Tozer, wrap around play for Rebecca Beath. She'll go long. Back inside, tap on play. Change over. The Hills girls bring it off their line once again. They've regained their composure, leading by 2 now. The on-ground scoreboard attendant has fallen asleep and still has it at 1-0, but I can assure you at home it is 2-0, as it will be recorded on your screens. So the Hills girls work their way up the middle of the field. That's Donkin, the try scorer. This time caught, acting half. And the Deacon Thunder will bring it off the line again. Cinda Williams puts that one down. And the Hills bring it into attack from the halfway line. Hills on the attack. Bamblett once again dangerous. Gets across the line. Looks for the support. The referees will signal that she had a foot on the line when she took possession. Touch and go there. And Natalie Frizzell. Sorry, my apologies. Molly Donkin. Could have been a duo for the sisters. Matilda getting the first try for the Hills. Molly on that occasion unfortunately had the foot on the line when she took possession. So the Hills girls, Jacinta Williams drives it forward. Again, confusion around that ruck area. We need to take control of that as we see beautiful, I think that's McVicker, who unfortunately, the pace that she attacked the ball at, she wasn't able to straighten her body up when she rolled the ball, and the referee calls incorrect roll ball. And we'll have a changeover. The Hills now punching it through the middle. Bamblett again, probing. This time earns the team a penalty with a nice drive into the line. It's Mackenzie Davis with the ball. Davis gets it back now. Matty Regan gets a short pass away. Good hands off the deck. Straightens up, goes to the line. They needed to come right there on that occasion. Jasmine Cochran it was, having a go. Regan into half. Bounce out play. Regan goes across, goes for the long ball to the link. But the defence for Deacon, Georgia Smith coming in to make that touch. She had to do it as well. And did it well. As now they bring it off their line. They need to get some momentum here. Deacon, this is better. Wilson always busy in the middle. Little forward pass, that handoff. The referee's call play on. Good chase there from the number 15, Mackenzie Davis. There's Beef. Wilson. Lyra Davis. And Wilson. Penalty. Defender not getting back on side in time. The referee doesn't like what he's seeing here. I think this will be a forced substitution. No, period of time. So a period of time, the Hills girls down to 5. Oh, nice dive over, heads up football. The defender come up off the line. I believe that's Elise Wilson, who has been really probing every opportunity she can. She's been dangerous, and that time gets the just rewards. That numerical advantage was just enough to confuse the defenders and allow Deacon to score one. So with one in the bin still for another set of 6. You see Hills on the attack. Deacon will need to really stay strong in defence here. Touch was made. The referee will blow a penalty here. I believe it's for offside. So that's a relieving penalty. While they have that numerical disadvantage here, the Hills only with 5. Player in the bin. Lazy turn ball back inside. The support player wasn't ready for it. So this is a good opportunity here, Jacinta Williams. They need to make the most of this opportunity. This is their last set with the numerical advantage. Beef on. She'll be dangerous. That's Davis. Back to Beef. This is the last touch. Davis straightens it up. Offside. They should earn a penalty here if they don't get the advantage. But Bree Tozer, yes, the experience of Davis, Beef and Tozer there really comes to the fore for the Deacon team. They do make the most of the numerical advantage and they score 2 touchdowns while the player from the Hills was in the bin. Still 5 on here for the Hills team. This is good. Deacon defence. The Hills girls are trying to maintain possession. Unfortunately, turn that one over with an incorrect roll ball, and the referee signals the player back onto the field. So we're at 6 apiece again, but we're also even on the scoreboard with 2.5 minutes remaining. Deacon on the attack in Hills territory. Wilson through the line, a little dummy, acting half, gets the ball back on the inside, but the touch was made. Elise Wilson, dangerous for the Deacon Thunder. Couldn't get the ball back to a support player. Bamblett, these are good meters for the Hills team. They need to capitalise on that momentum. Unfortunately, slow play the ball. This is better. Direct play into that middle third and earns a penalty. Tough call there against the Deacon Thunder, but a good call for the Hills girls. They'll reset now. That's Donkin. Matilda, the try scorer. I believe that may be Annabelle Regan there. Set up play. Maddie Regan goes across, finds the support player, but the referee coming back into position to call a penalty. Unfortunately, they don't get the try they were asking for. So two apiece here, Deacon and Hills. 40 seconds remaining on the clock. Deacon have to go the full length. Justina Williams gets that one away. They need to get some fresh legs on the field. See Tozer coming, that's Davis, she'll drive forward. Here comes Rebecca Beath, this is the experience on the field they need, but they give away a penalty for overstepping the mark. 20 seconds on the clock, Hills, we're 2-all. They drive up to the halfway line, that's Costello. Good meters here, straightens up, Costello into half, Bamblett, that's the play with the ball in hand, you need her out there. Hills, here we go, last play, Bamblett with the ball in hand, gets a touch. The hooter sounds in the background. Last opportunity. Bamblett heads up. Here she goes. Gets the ball away. Good release. But a great touch on the wing by the Deacon Thunder. And that will be all she wrote here in the Women's Opens game. Deacon and Hills, 2-all. Outstanding finish. Hills had the 2-0 lead. Deacon came back when they had the numerical advantage. A Deacon player in the bin. But that will be the end of the game. 2-all, Deacon and Hills to round out the Women's Opens fixtures in the final round match. And we look forward to the final series a little bit later on today. The quarterfinals underway here at 11 a.m. So there'll be a break in transmission. The next game's on the stadium. Will be a little bit later on. So thanks for joining us. We look forward to bringing you more games throughout the day. Keep an eye on the Facebook page for the calendar of events and the timings for the matches you want to watch.
That now concludes your section. We kindly ask that you please leave the venue as soon as possible. Please move through the specific exit point and listen to staff directions. Please note that there are no team debriefs on the venue. Please leave immediately as per arrive, play, leave mandate.
Welcome back to Port Macquarie for the Women's Opens quarterfinal action. I'm Adam Collins. I'm joined in commentary by Luke Solden.
30 seconds, please.
Referee usually, but he's up here in the commentary box with me. Luke, not refereeing this weekend, mate. What's happening?
Mate, different role this time around for me. I've taken up a position with New South Wales Touch and seen it from a different perspective as a staff member this year, and I'm really enjoying it. I think there's been some great games of touch football so far this weekend, and now we're into finals time, so the game's going to heat up.
So a bird's eye view from the commentary position, mate. You'll be able to give us some insight into the decisions that are being made down there. Don't go too hard on the men in the middle.
No, I know exactly what it's like to be out there, so I won't go too hard on them.
Yeah, but don't be afraid to be critical. Give some critical analysis, we'll call it.
Absolutely.
But yeah, no, the Manly girls have been outstanding. The Hills, young Hills team, set to take them on. And once again, I'll just give some apologies to the Hills spectators at home. The numbers on the girls' uniform extremely hard to see, but we'll do our utmost best up here as Talara Bamblett there in half. And Maddie Regan is wearing the number 3. She's always present as well. There's Talara Bamblett. That's Regan into half now. She goes one way, comes back. Bamblett looks for the switch, doesn't get the ball. A long pass out in the wing, a little fumble, and a touch affected. And we'll get back underway there. So the touch by Billy Taylor from Manly. Long ball out to the link position. Drives it forward. This is good work. Thigh ball that is. That's Davis now. Good metres for Manly early on here. Clifford into half. Sammy Rogers. Steph Mayolo trucking up the middle. Macy Carruthers, always dangerous. She made some great metres for the Manly team this weekend, Macy Carruthers. On that occasion, acting half court. And a changeover on the 7 metre line. The Hills girls will ruck it out. They'll be looking to bring it right across to the sub box. This is a lateral movement at its finest. Right out to the link position, goes down. This is good, better now. Forward momentum, more direct play, good push through the middle. I believe that's Annabelle Regan there. Got the numbers right. 28, 23, hard to decipher from up here. Costello went inside for the switch, didn't get it. And that play will conclude once again just outside the 7 metres on the wing. Good start so far from both teams, Luke.
Yeah, both teams have been pretty conservative so far, just getting through their set and ending their set up the other end, which is, I'm sure, the way both teams wanted to get a start.
So they played each other earlier on today. How did the result go in that game?
Yeah, Manly got up 5-3, so a tight result, and I'm sure Hills were looking for a good start here against Manly, and that's what they've achieved.
Nice ball here, Manly on the attack. Little dummy on the inside, and unfortunately for the Hills team, the winger just held a line, which allowed Manly to cross the stripe for the opening try of the game.
You'd almost call that the commentator's curse, Adam. I've just said that they've got away to a good start, and they've let in a touchdown in the corner.
Yeah, unfortunately, she was there. She did everything right, the young winger. And Maddie MacArthur is for Manly that gets the try. You can see the coach from Hills, Dave Nolan, just consoling Alani Pond there. She did beautiful work to get a crossing cover. Just as the dummy was thrown back inside, she held up and propped on a run. And that was enough for MacArthur to get over the line. So the Hills now, opportunity 7 metres out. It's Regan in half. She's dangerous in that position. Nice ball. But a great touch there by Tatum Bird coming across in cover. Petey lets that one go. Good wide swing here, movement. Rogers drops it back inside. This is good. Petey takes it forward. Rogers here again, coming in off the wing to do some hard yards. Nice. Picked up and gone, Clifford. That's Brittany through the line. Davis is there. Who else is coming? She doesn't hit Davis. Eventually gets back to Shelley after lots of opportunity. Players everywhere from both teams. It was just a sea of maroon. And she picks out Shelley Davis.
Yeah, a great try on the back of just some hard rucking there, Adam. Brittany Clifford really quick off the mark out of half and eventually found that support player to get the touchdown for Manly.
Yeah, did it well. Clifford has been dangerous from that position right through the tournament, as she normally is, working in conjunction with Shelley Davis. Shelley probably wanted to get it earlier on in the section, but got there eventually. And that is the second try for the Sea Eagles. Now the Hills on the attack. Long ball out to the link position. Costello, that is. Back into the middle again. A penalty this time. So what's that one for there, Luke?
Yeah, he's signaling that they're dropping on the line, so the attack needs to move forward to make the touch, and they've just dropped a little bit early.
Carruthers there. That was a nice touch. Costello had an opportunity to move the ball out to Alani Pond on the wing. Didn't get it away in time. So she retreats. Defence comes up, makes the touch. This is better defence. Maiolo up out of the line there. Costello out of half. Nice short pass. Looks to go back inside. Big shove coming across from Carruthers. And a penalty against Costello, I believe it is, for a late pass.
I think he might have gone ball down there, Adam. I think it's looking like a changeover. Might have got a bit unlucky there, Hills. There could have been a touch from Manly for 6 to go, but nevertheless, the decision's been made.
I'm not going to call it unlucky. I'm going to call it an incorrect decision.
Yeah.
No fence sitting up here, Luke. You haven't got the...
Good look after my mates.
Got the badge on the chest today, mate. That's a critical analysis. It's okay to be critical as long as we also pay respects when they make great decisions. And there's been plenty of those this weekend. And they're working extremely hard, the referees. Lots of running in their legs. As Petey goes back onto the attack. 7 metres now. Always dangerous. Probing, searching. Great ball. Put out in front of a diving Billy Taylor. She's fast, making a name for herself. Billy Taylor, outstanding athleticism. That was a tough one to take, Luke. And full stretch dive mid-air. And down she goes.
Yeah, wow, what a finish. She's definitely making a name for herself, as you mentioned. She's become a regular face in this Manly Women's Premier League side, and there's plenty of talent for them to choose from. So she's doing well to continue to improve her game and keep getting selected in this team.
Yeah, Maggie O'Reilly will get us underway in the middle there for Hills. And that was Hayley Bird taking it forward. Yeah, nice metres here. Winger needed to get that ball. Hayley Bird just holding it up. Molly Donkin out here on the wing was calling for the ball. Talara Bamblett there gets that one away. Another dropping back penalty, retreating penalty, I think you call it there.
Yeah, I think that one was offside, but same.
50-50 out there sometimes, isn't it really?
Yeah.
Some of the signals are hard to interpret too as a non-referee, and some of the referees have different signals depending on where they're coming from, or their interpretations are a little bit different. This is better from the Hills. They're asking questions of the Manly defence, moving the ball around, but just a sloppy pass back to the inside. Sparing grasp in the air. And a changeover. So Manly will reset, coming off their 7 metre line. That's Davis trucking the ball forward. Good metres. Really good in transition, Manly. Up over the halfway line. Carruthers in half. Maiolo gets it down for Carruthers again. She goes, comes back to the left-hand side. Look for the long ball, just tapped on in flight from Maiolo, and that just affected the trajectory. And the Hills will come off their own 7 metre line again. Trying to get over to their sub-box here. You can see very direct movement. Slow play the ball. That could be costly. They need to get up over the halfway line here. Regan it is. Gets in behind the defensive line. That's good promotion. That's Alani Pond out there. This is better. Regan again. Dangerous, Maddie Regan. Break in play as Rogers goes over to collect the ball. So what are your thoughts so far, Luke?
Yeah, I think Manly are playing a really, really smart game. They're not letting Hills drive too hard. They're happy just to stuck to the line. I think they're happy just to defend a static game from Hills. But certainly Manly are running hard, and that's resulting in points for them.
Yeah, definitely laying the foundation in attack here as we see Clifford take the ball. Petey steps out to the left. Good pick up from Nikki Kennedy. She's been good all weekend as well. That's Clifford. Long ball. Petey went for the tap on, but a penalty given.
Yeah, an offside penalty there, Adam. Not getting all the way back to 7 metres and affecting the play.
Yeah, tough to do as you're backpedaling there, and the force of momentum from Manly there, keeping them on the back foot. Petey pops it up for all. Kennedy seems to have pulled up a little bit lame there. She's just grasping at an ankle. Give her time to see how she's faring.
Looks like she might have lost the boot.
Lost the boot. So shoelace timeout.
Wow. Could probably relocate her here. Get play back underway.
It must have just twisted and the boot come loose as she twisted her ankle. She seemed to pull up. There was nobody else around her.
Alright. Well, we're going to get back underway here.
Yeah, no damage done. Coach not happy, the Hills coach. Nolan not happy with the delay. But Petey rolls in back inside. Could have been forward, that one. And a penalty for interference in the ruck. Just looks sloppy for mine.
Yeah, she probably didn't come in with enough control there, the Manly player. But they've drawn the penalty and they're back on the attack.
So Rogers gets the ball back inside to Emerson Beck. Sorry, Tatum Bird it is. Tatum Bird in the 13. Die ball, round Davis. Davis goes long. So the Hills will bring it off the 7 metre line. And a sloppy pass. Really poor play in transition there. That was an opportunity to get out of their end zone. Unfortunately, the ball straight into touch. So Manly will reset. 10 out. Davis, die ball. Lethal combination. Davis steps out, takes it back to the right, resets it again. Gets the 2 middle defenders up out of the line. That's die ball from half now. Turns it back inside. Gets a quick roll ball down. Quick dish off the deck, but too close to the line there. The Hills girls got back on side in time. Some nice defence from the Hills ladies. See Davis talking to Clifford. Setting up. Straight through the middle. So the defensive players there were just waiting to see what the setup was going to be from Dieball and Davis. Dieball sweeping around. Unfortunately, the defenders had a look at what was going on around them and weren't keeping their eye on the ball carrier.
Yeah, a bit of discipline in attack and defence is starting to hurt the Hills Hornets now. Without a doubt, the biggest difference so far is just Manly ability to ruck off their line and play football down their end.
So 4-0 now. Extensive lead from Manly. Still 12.5 minutes remaining. This is better. Good metres there for Molly Donkin, I believe it is, on that far wing. This is also good. Would have been Mackenzie Davis, I think, with the ball in hand there. Again, very, very difficult to see those numbers, Luke.
Yeah. Long way away from up here.
So back out to the 7 metre line come the Hills girls. Moving the ball laterally this time. Bamblett gets called for a late pass there. Referee right on the spot. And Manly get the play back underway through Carruthers. Up over the line once again. This is Nicholas. She's been impressive. Great foot speed, Zara Nicholas. Scored some very impressive tries. Rogers comes in off the wing again. Sammy plays the entire match without substitution. Bomb out to Davis. Rogers, sorry. Rogers looking for Tatum Bird on the wraparound play. Doesn't come off on that occasion. But yeah, Sammy Rogers playing the entire match. Doesn't get substituted unless she picks up an injury. But very impressive fitness. And probably the best finisher in the women's game at the moment. So one to watch as Hills truck it up over the halfway line. Good opportunity here. Regan goes through. Short pass. Just put down again. So they do get some good starts there, but unfortunately not finishing their sets. And that is proving costly for the Hills Hornets girls. As Clifford gets us back underway. Bird goes down. Petey takes it across to the sideline. The fresh legs will come on in numbers here. You see the girls sweeping straight into attacking positions too. That's a good drive. Extra metres made. Die ball. There's Davis hunting around the back. Doesn't get it down quickly enough, but Davis will reset. Back to die ball. Look for the tap on play. Better defence from Hills there. Aggressively up off the line. We've seen some collisions there, Luke. And again, when that impact happens in the touch, the referees have a decision to make on whether it was excessive or not.
Yeah, it's one of the hardest things to judge, especially you've got to look.
We nearly missed the 6 to go there too. Luckily, the sideline referee had the eyes on.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, those collisions are definitely hard to rule on. You've got to try to make a bit of determination on whether a player sort of just lost their balance or the person coming in and make the touches has affected the roll ball.
Yeah, so we'll keep an eye out for that as the Hills girls roll on up over the middle there. Maggie O'Reilly in the number 44, I believe that may be. The intercept thrown. This will be tough to catch. She is very quick. Alani Pond coming across. Great speed here from 2 Hills defenders. That's outstanding chase.
She's quick too, Brittany Clifford, so the girls have done well to chase it down and make up 10 metres there.
Yeah, Alani Pond and Molly Donkin with the great diving touch. That's fantastic cover defence. Clifford, as you said, known for his speed, so well done, young ladies from the Hills Hornets. They might be 4 down, but they're not giving up their chances here. As we see, yeah, another beautiful touch with a penalty given. Was he sweeping the grass away there, or was it an offside penalty?
It's a not moving forward penalty, Adam, so he signalled that the Hills team weren't moving forward.
Tough call for Mike.
Yeah, we're just going to remember that when the attack comes into the 7 metres that they no longer have to move forward. So, as the referee, you need to make sure you're paying attention to where the ball is, whether it's in or outside the 7 metres.
So that one there, the play was called offside. She had to retreat to an onside position. Now rolling forward. As you said, the ball outside the 7. Once it crosses that line, they don't have to move forward anymore. And that was a better read in defence. Yeah, lots to think about out there under pace and under fatigue for the referees. I think they're doing a fantastic job, right, as I said, throughout the tournament. And, we might chip them a little bit sometimes for what we might think is an incorrect decision, but ultimately they're in charge and they're making decisions on the run every game and doing a fantastic job. So plenty of respect for the men and women in the middle. This is better. That's a good release too. Oh, a little dummy thrown. But cover from Mayolo. And they just turn defence into attack so easily, the Manly girls. That's Carruthers. Rogers again in off a wing, doing some of the hard yards. Clifford picks up. Petey. That's Kennedy. She stopped them properly. She just made some contact with the defender. Pretty heavy contact too. Hopefully the young lady should be fine.
Yeah, great read there from the Hills Hornet link to come in and knock that ball down because that was a certain try if she didn't get a hand to it. I'd give you a name if I could say the number.
Yeah, she's up, back on her feet. Young lady, she might be just a little bit winded. Clifford. There's Petey. Taking a controlling out there. Hand out there is Sarah Petey in the number 7. Nice ball from Kennedy. Clifford goes to deck. Trying to claim a penalty there, but none coming her way. Petey goes in. Kennedy, nice ball off the ground. Kennedy on the wraparound, goes long. Beautifully constructed try for Billy Taylor. Nikki Kennedy, all the skills on display.
Yeah, on the wrap there, it's just sucked in a few defenders and opened up space out wide for another Manly try, their 5th of the game.
Yeah, and as you said, the wrap plays coming right back into the game there. It was a nice little short, almost a pop or a bump ball on the wraparound, and beautiful long pass from Kennedy's right to left. And we pick up that young lady again, Billy Taylor, scoring in the far corner. The Hills girls roll on once again. 6 minutes remaining. Manly leading 5-0. The Hills girls still probing away You see there Davis getting up, urging on her fellow teammates to come with her. Plenty of talk. Hand up from Davis, just talking to the referee as well. Am I on, sir? Am I okay here? The referee says not moving forward again.
I think Manly are happy just to sort of let Hills play their static game. I don't think they're in too much of a rush to move forward. So the referees really need to work hard here and ensure they're getting up and not giving away penalty after penalty.
I find that one odd. The ball was in the 7 metre area there pretty much for the whole time on that one. So because there was actually a touch made beforehand in the 7 metres. So surely then there's no need to move forward.
The pass from half goes out of the 7 and they come back inside. So it's one of those transition stages where you have to allow players to move forward and then all of a sudden tell them they can stop.
The call's been made, game goes on, and the Hills girls have another opportunity here. And the Manly defence sees it off. And again, they turn that defence into attack. Clifford takes the ball forward beautifully, as does Davis. Charlie comes in to take that one. Nice little drop out to Macy Carruthers. Actually, Bird just had the drift with her, doesn't get it quickly. Bella Geros in the number 10 coming in nicely, as does Carruthers, but the Hills defence sees that one away.
Carruthers just been a metre eater in this game. Every time she comes on, she just eats those yards and gets the Hills on the back foot.
Yeah, very impressive setup player for the Manly outfit. She does all of that hard work, as they all do. They share the load, but Macy really putting her foot down and stamping her authority in the middle third of the field with those drives. And that's been the beauty of the Manly outfit for quite some time. They share the load. There are no one or two standout players. They all do everything so equally well.
Yeah, they're a real team. There's talent all across the park, and as you can see, they're exceptionally well drilled.
But some young up-and-coming talent coming through there as well. They're a team in transition, as a lot of the teams are at the State Cup for this year, and a good injection of talent coming into the Manly outfit. As we see Kennedy, that's a beautiful ball to Nicholas. She is so quick.
Nicholas on the sweep.
Yeah, and the defender from Hills there just turned it back slightly, and that was enough for Nicholas to straighten up through the hole that was created. But just pace and experience.
Yep. Beautiful play from Manly. 6-0, 3 minutes to go.
Unfortunately for the Hills girls, it is starting to blow out a little bit. They should be very happy with their effort. I think it was Grace McCann, that play that was just turned inside out a little bit. And we see them back on the attack here. They really do deserve a reward for their effort. They have they've asked questions of the Manly defenders. They've been answered at this stage. See Clifford there doing the star jumps, getting in the passing lane, keeping the ball in hand of the Hills player. Turn back inside. Petey up out of the line. She just drops back now as Clifford comes forward. So nice diving touch there from Petey. That's a good ball off the ground. Back it comes.
Yep. Manly defending really well, that set, leaving the eye defender back, ready to bounce back to the line and get up and shut down that middle play that Hills were trying to run. And I got the ball back and on the attack again.
I think that was Matilda Donkin in the middle there for the Hills team, making the touch there. It's Donkin. Die ball here. Back to Davis. Davis off the deck to Clifford. Clifford drives in. Tatum Bird setting up to go into half. That's Bird. Nice long ball. Picked up nicely by Dieball. Dieball on the outside. Switches back. Just loses possession there. 6 more?
No.
Wow.
Yeah, he's got that one wrong.
That's a perplexing... I'm going to call it perplexing.
Yeah, Manly have lost the ball forward there into a Hills player. So Manly obviously losing possession first.
Let's call it a spade. She made no effort whatsoever to touch that ball.
No, it was definitely a lazy attempt by the Manly player. The ball's out behind, and yeah, unfortunate for Hills there. It's definitely...
And it could be costly, as we see. Yeah.
Yep.
Shelley Davis, just that heads-up touch football, saw that the defenders had split too wide apart and thought, I'll take the opportunity here and the dive over on the back of what should have been a turnover. But anyway, we're not going to harp on it. 7-0, Manly leading the Hills. They'll get another tap off with 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Let's hope they can get over Costello. See her pointing there in the 77. That's a number I can see. That's Jasmine Cochran working with Costello in the middle. That's Bamblett. Bamblett's dangerous. She's created lots of opportunities for the Hills in earlier matches. Siren will sound in the background here. Last roll ball. Costello on the wrap. She'll go for the dive over. No, she doesn't. Couldn't get a footing. So Manly take out that match here in the Women's Opens quarterfinal. 7 tries to 0. A great effort by the Hills girls. Young team on the up. And the Manly girls are back at the top of the game. And we'll look forward to their semi-final action. We'll find out who their opponents are. But they take this one out. 7 tries to 0 over a gallant Hills outfit. The next games will come to you in 4 minutes' time. We're just waiting for drop-offs on outside fields, and we'll find out who they'll be shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a few drop-offs on field 3, 13, 14, 16 and field 21. There will be a 30-second warning and then the hooter after will be the commencement of the drop-off. Players and referees, 30 seconds. Players and referees ready. now being completed. There will be 2 minutes before the 11:30 time slot gets underway. That is 2 minutes. Seconds, players and referees, 30 seconds. Players and referees ready.
Here we are back on deck for the next semi-final. Central Coast Dolphins taking on the Eastern Suburbs Roosters. I'm Adam Collins in commentary here. I don't have any colour comments from any guest commentators, so you get to hear my voice all game. I apologise for that, but we are back underway. So Young, Roosters outfit here. That's Slattery with the ball in hand. Gets it back inside Sarah Doyle. But a changeover. Penalty given for a late pass. Central Coast, first opportunity here from off their own 7-metre line. Good direct settles as McCall gets the ball out wide. Shut down defence coming in there from Angel Barber. A penalty given for excessive force. So McCall gets us back underway. Nice metres there from the tap forward pass out of the ruck. Gets away with that one. You will see plenty of forward passes on the run. The game is changing dramatically. See Millie Hughes there stepping around for the Central Coast Dolphins. So in half, picks up the sweeper, Georgia Corbett. He dives over, but the defender coming in makes a great touch, Sarah Doyle for the Roosters. So they regroup now, the Dolphins. Maddie Crow, that's Crow there getting touched. Slattery making the touch on Crow. So now the Roosters bring it off their own line, 10 out. Settling. Georgia Carroll there, just goes across to the sub-box, gets the fresh legs on, but not square on that roll ball. That's the danger of the lateral thrust to get across to your sub-box. You need to square up to roll ball as Crow takes it forward for the Dolphins. Here she is again. Takes some metres, getting down in front of Shannon Rose. Ainsley Hughes there with the ball in hand. That's Rose, goes into the line again. Matisse Trisley. Hughes in the middle. But another penalty, this time the way of the Roosters for a forward pass. So a nervous start for both teams, uncharacteristic errors and mistakes, penalties. But East will regroup now as Madison Mitchell drives it to the sub-box. She's been dangerous through the tournament for the Roosters, Madison Mitchell, making plenty of metres through the middle. As Rose gets up out of the line, made 2 or 3 touches there. That's well over the mark, gets away with it. No, the referee sees the infringement eventually, but just calls it an incorrect roll ball. Changeover. Got away with it. Another forward pass, McCall this time, takes it forward. This is better from the Dolphins. He's one of those searching runs coming across. She straightens up well. So Georgia Corbett now. Corbett into half. They regroup. It's Maddie Crow. Gets it out wide. Crow out of half. Picks up Corbett again. Penalty for a shoulder in the contact. The ball carrier was deemed to have dropped the shoulder into the defender. One of those 50-50 calls. They shift the ball looking to get to the sub box early. Ruby Thomasu there. Earns a team of penalties, so that was nice work from Ruby. Again, she drives laterally to get to the sub box. Didn't square up, but the referee lets it go on that occasion. Slattery now, danger for Slattery, ball in hand. You can see the foot speed there. Her lateral movement is impressive. There's Mitchell into half. Those two together have been dangerous, as has this young lady, Sarah Doyle. Slattery asking questions of the referee there. Doesn't get the answer she wants. And call rolls forward. This is good. Crow picks up the sweeper coming from the wing. Nice meters there. Taryn Love. This is good. Georgia Twyford puts it down for Rose. It's Amy Regal. Big, quick hands. Forcing Kira Dibb to throw a ball she probably didn't want to throw there. And that pays off for the Roosters. Good pressure. There's Mitchell. Bring it back into play. Slattery. Long ball thrown. Sarah Doyle. Right out to the far wing there. Picked up nicely. Good meters. Doyle back inside again. Emma Ryan takes it forward. That was Rebecca Gare. Mohi caught over the line, acting half. Tara Mohi has come from the Western Suburbs Club, now playing for the Roosters. A wraparound play from Dibb, no extra meters. So a little bit of a slow start here off their line, the Dolphins. They'll want to regroup here. More direct play now from Dibb, that's good. Up over the halfway line, ball movement out to the right-hand side. Matisse Trusley, that is. Pushing up through the middle, looking for the penalty for offside, but doesn't go her way for the Central Coast Dolphins. So they finished down where they wanted to be, but Shannon Rose was asking questions there of the defence. They got back on side, no penalty given. Number 12 I don't have for the Eastern Suburbs team. Not sure who that young lady is, my apologies if I don't call her name in the run of play. Try and have that corrected for later matches if they make their way through. This is good. Mitchell gets it back there to Tuliri Moore. Tuliri Moore gets it down for Mitchell. Mitchell asks out to the right-hand side. Good defence. Shut down by Georgia Twyford on the wing for the Dolphins. Back to Mitchell now. Mitchell drives into the line. Late switch. Picked up nicely. Good hands here. Twyford had to come in to try and shut that one down. Can't recover in time. And Monique Ellis gets across the paint for the Roosters. So that will be the opening try for the Eastern Suburbs Club. As now the Dolphins roll into the line. Good defensive pressure there by Angel Barber, getting up out of the line for the Roosters, forces the error. The Roosters now roll on. Over the halfway line, Mohi takes it forward, that's Mitchell. Sweeping plays coming now, you see Slattery just dropped into the pocket there, she's in half. Danger signs here, but she loses possession. Stella Slattery dangerous for the Roosters. We see another drop ball this time by the Dolphins. Slattery and Mitchell out there in the middle. They will combine. They're dangerous, as I've mentioned earlier. But Mitchell goes off now. Sarah Doyle with the ball, working with Slattery. Dropped back. Nice shutdown defence this time from Amy Regal up off the line. This is good from the Roosters. Ruby Thomas-Hugh there. Turned it back inside. This is Doyle. Doyle gets it down sloppy, play the ball, gets away with it on that occasion. I think even the East players stopped in their run. Change over now. The Dolphins coming off their line. Matisse Trisley there. So the referee deeming that there was contact in the play the ball. Up around the head. So Trisley gets away with that. Don't think she really had control going into the contact, so it could have gone either way. The referee makes the call. Goes the way of the Dolphins. Millie Hughes takes it forward. It's Trisley again, ball in hand. Rose tucks into the half position. No, Dib picks it up coming from the other side. And an incorrect roll ball once again. So still mistakes being made by the Central Coast Dolphins. They trail by 1. 15 minutes remaining. Bad roll ball, but the referee again says that contact in the touch made the difference. The ball knocked out of control. And another one for the same infringement, this time a foot in the ruck. So plenty of new feet, legs on for the Roosters. Cleary Moore is tucking into half. Just ran into the back of the girl that was already in the half position. So they need to get that communication sorted. Moorhe takes it forward again. Mitchell in half. She works well with Moorhe. Turned over. 9 metres out from the Central Coast line. Good defence. Defensive pressure moving up. That's great metres for McCall, but unfortunately Rose puts that one down. Mitchell just showing and going. Nothing doing. It was just a settling play. There's Slattery again. Slattery steps to the outside, off the right foot, goes left. Sarah Doyle back on. Quick hands off the ground. Slattery on the right foot, diving back underneath. The referee right on the spot said yes. That ball was down to some individual brilliance there by Isabella Slattery. She is known for a fast footwork. Also heads up play there from the tap, gets a touch, and then that's all it took. Saw the defender had overcommitted, breaking short, and just dived back on the inside. And unfortunately the middle defender not able to get across and cover in time. So try number 2 to the Roosters. 12, just under 13 remaining. As Moorhe pushes up out of the line to make that touch. Look to go short, Moorhe in to shut it down again. 3. Just having a think about what happened there before he made any decisions. Roll on now. You might think that might be Emma Ryan with the ball there. Apologies if it isn't. No, it's not Emma Ryan. My apologies. Good shutdown there. Monique Ellis coming in to make that touch. Not really going anywhere here, the Dolphins. Dibb, she can go long. She's got a big pass in her, but wasn't able to get it away that time. Puts the gun back in the holster. Saves it for another day. A trail by 2. Central Coast looking to get themselves on the board. Sometimes that's all it takes, a little bit of confidence. It's been a great performance so far. Coach Brooke Playford really has this team on the up. Some tired legs out there for the wing player, Claire Stone. For the Roosters, McCall takes it forward, lays the platform for a team. Nicely done. Chisley again. Also nice, Millie Hughes taking it forward. There's Rose. Bit of confusion around the ruck. But the referee, I'm not sure what that signal was. I think he was nominating quite a few people, weren't onside. And they get the just rewards there. Maddie Crow with the dive over. Some nice lead-up work. Just moving the ball around that middle area. Crow comes in, gets a good dump, steps out. They went right hand, came back to the left. And Crow just good heads up once again. Through the long dummy. Slattery fell for the dummy and then Maddie Crow dived back on the inside. So well done. Good reward for their effort there, Central Coast. They trail by 1 now. East 2, Central Coast Dolphins 1. Slattery will combine there with Georgia Carroll. Knocked down in flight. Unintentional, the referee gives the penalty back to the Central Coast for a forward pass. Now Rose rolls on into the middle third. Nicely done, Trisley. That's Regal. Back inside for Rose. The opening closes very quickly there. She might have picked up a slight injury on the way through. Looks to be in a little bit of discomfort. We'll bring it back into play. Regal out of half. Gets over the line, looks for the support player. Bit of contact, but 6-touch call. So that'll be a changeover. We'll bring it out to the 7-metre line, the Roosters, and roll forward. So that was better by the Dolphins. Couple of complete sets now, putting pressure on the Roosters players. They trail by 1, 8 remaining. All the way over to the sub-box, looking for those fresh legs to come on the field as we see a collision there. Player goes down in back play, but she's back on her feet. This is nice, better work. A bit slow there on that play, the ball. Morhi takes control in the middle, goes forward, drops it back out to the right. Short ball. This is danger here. Morhi picks up one-handed and a nice run there. I've been calling her Maddie Mitchell, but I don't believe that is. I think that might be Nola Baker. I apologise. Our numbering system here on the sheets that we've been given. I do believe that is Nola. I'll get that confirmed, but unfortunately in the run of play here, it's a bit difficult to do. But a nice try all the same for the Roosters. They extend the lead now, 3 tries to 1 over the young Central Coast Dolphins outfit, who have shown me that they can convert to points here. They get effort. That's Kira Dibb, NRLW player. And Jess McCall there. It's the one that just got touched. So plenty of experience out here. Australian captain Jess McCall. Dibb takes it into the line. That's nice setup, but last touch coming now. So McCall will have to create something if she can. Falls over but gets the ball away in the act. You can hear the calls, get up, get up. the cries from the Eastern Suburbs bench here, just telling their team on the field to go forward. Shut down the opportunity as we see. I'm going to call a Baker, roll forward now. It's Leary Moore that is taking it out wide. Good hands from Mohi. Back inside to teammate Baker. Shut down defence coming in from out wide. She needs to recover now. She does so. Back inside from Slattery. This is a good roll. They pull up on the 7 metre line, trying to get that penalty for retreating. They don't get it. In they go again. Pulling out, that's the penalty they were after. It's a nice play there by Lani Bresnahan. She gets the penalty and then runs off. Gets the fresh legs on. Back inside for Georgia Carroll. Looking inside for there for Slattery. The return pass not coming. So they'll slow down set up. Sarah Doyle it is, working with Slattery. Ball in hand now. You can see there, between each other, just a little bit of by-play. Slows down. Nothing doing, they'll reset. Traffic cops out there pointing, directing. A block play out the back. Doesn't come off on that occasion. Georgia Carroll. Hear the talk out there coming through the effects. Mike Slattery. Nice ball out to the left-hand side. Back on the left foot. Short ball. Long ball this time. Defenders moving left, right and centre. That's a great shutdown. Was there 6 more there? No. They were calling for it, but it wasn't touched in flight. The referee calls play on. And that will end the set here on the 7 metre line. They roll forward. Incorrect roll ball. Get away with it on that occasion. Lucky. Shooter defence coming. Nice moves here. That's better now. Rose takes it forward. Goes long out to the winger. Nice cover defence there from Sarah Doyle for the Roosters. Gets across. Shuts down that opportunity. But they're moving the ball around nicely here now, the Dolphins. Regal back into the middle. This is good. Regal into half. What can she do? Short ball off the ground. The Maddie Crow. Maddie Crow looking for the long ball out to the right-hand side. Doesn't come off. That was some nice lines there. But unfortunately, Rose not able to take possession. And the ball will be knocked down. 4 minutes remaining. 3-1. The Eastern Suburbs Roosters leading the Central Coast Dolphins. As again, they roll on down that sideline, looking for the fresh legs to come on out of the sub-box. They've been able to load up here. Mohi tucks into the first receiver roll. Takes it forward. That's good meters. There's Baker once again picked up. Mohi. Short ball to Georgia Carroll. I think that might be actually Maddie Mitchell. So Maddie Mitchell's wearing the 12. And we'll recover here. Pushing out wide there was Angel Barber. She come in to shut down. She needed to recover. This is good from Rose. Millie Hughes, my apologies, that was. They look very similar, but Millie Hughes was the one that got caught with the ball on that occasion. And we'll turn it over here. Mohi just making sure she's on the right spot. Mitchell into half. That's Baker. Down she goes. Mitchell again. Back inside to the right. Mohi drops off for Baker. This is good. Penetration here. Direct play by the Roosters, but a slow play the ball. They'll need to regroup. Last touch coming. Nothing doing here. Rebecca Gare. That's back to Georgia Carroll. She'll get caught with the ball. That's the 6th touch. Just lost count there. To Georgia. Wasn't able to bring the ball back into play. The 6th touch was called. And now the Dolphins. Trying to get this transition happening. That's good meters from Trisley. This is nice from McCall too. Laying the foundation. Regal. She'll get it down. There's McCall again into half. Short ball back. Could have been forward for mine, but play on. One-handed pick up. McCall for the long ball to the link position, but the link had just come in on under's line. And that one found the grass out wide. So the Roosters, 2 to remaining. They still lead by that 2-try margin, 3-1. Lots of back turning in defence now. They need to lift here, the Dolphins. They can't let the Roosters cross the stripe, and they have to get one themselves to be any hope. As the Roosters just roll on. Slattery coming into half position, tucks herself in there. This is danger signs. Had all the momentum. Earns a penalty. Lucky not to have been called play through there. But Slattery's happy enough just to tuck the ball under the arm and take it back out to the 7. They're happy with that 2-try lead. They know that they're pretty well through to the semi-finals. Block play out the back for Baker. She won't need any help. And that's all clear. The experience of Nola Baker. She just tucked herself into the pocket. Slattery went in as a blocker and allowed Baker to sweep around to the back. The link defender turned when Slattery went in the unders line. And that's all it took for Baker to convert the opportunity into points. They now lead 4-1 with less than a minute remaining. The Dolphins girls have been gallant. They've deserved the try that they've got. Probably deserved a couple more. But the East girls just too slick and too experienced. As we see the Dolphins back on the attack again. That's Maddie Crow. She's been good. Just asking questions of the referee. Were they onside? Despairingly asking the question. I think she knew. That's a good roll ball there. And the 6th touch affected. Shannon Rose. Again, she has been non-stop, as have all the Dolphins girls. Can't talk highly enough of their effort. McCall shooting up out of the line, takes it away from Mitchell. This is better. Brooke Goodhand gets the final touch for the Dolphins. Moore-Here is the attacking player caught in possession, and that will see the end of the match. The Eastern Suburbs Roosters through the semi-final series, defeating the Central Coast Dolphins 4-1. Now we've got a penalty, so it's not game over. Everyone was celebrating, shaking hands. The Dolphins, Jess McCall knew exactly what to do, took the tap and just dropped it. They'd already celebrated and completed the game. So well done to the Roosters. So the next round of games will get underway. We're just waiting for some drop-offs on external fields. We will get some more transmissions through to you in about 5 minutes' time, hopefully. The men's open. Central Coast taking on their country cousins, the Wollongong Devils.
Players and referees, we have a few drop-offs on the fields out the back, fields 14, 18 and 19. There will be a 30-second warning and then the hooter for the drop-off. Players and referees for the drop-off, 30 seconds. Players and referees ready. The next shooter will be the commencement of the drop-off. Players and referees for 12 p.m. time slot, we still have some drop-offs going in the backfield. Please stand by. That now completes all our drop-offs from the 11:30 time slot. The 12 p.m. time slot will commence in 1 minute time. 1 minute. Referees, 30 seconds.
Well, welcome back to the Port Macquarie Regional Stadium for the NRL Touch Football New South Wales State Cup 2020. We have reached finals day here. James Prest alongside Adam Collins with special comments, and this is shaping up to be a really intense fixture here. Central Coast, top of Pool A, 6 wins and 1 draw, and the Gong, 4th in Pool B. Are we thinking this one will play out pretty much along those lines, Adam?
Yeah, it should be a very entertaining match here. Experience in both lineups. And intrigued to see how this one's going to go, actually.
Well, Central Coast Dolphins are with the ball now. They are in that dark strip. Wollongong with the red. That's a lovely cut-out ball. Early tip on, and that's a perfect way to start. Fantastic finish as well from Ardita. He'll love that, having scored quite a few yesterday as well.
Yeah, a little tip-on play there. Good insight from the Dolphins outfit. Ardita, a bit of a try-scoring machine, actually. Just holds the paint very well. And took that one, got it across the line. Short games, James, that early start is very, very important, so Central Coast will be on the up here.
Of course, 25-minute fixtures, and we are less than a minute into this one. Already a great start from Central Coast. Here is Wollongong on the attack, turning it back on the inside here to Brown, then shifting away to the left-hand side. Coming back off that left foot. Brown with it, centre field. Looking for a little bit of an opening.
This man with the ball now is dangerous, Deacon.
Back to Deacon. Deacon nearly firing half a gap, but touch there. And go back out to the 7-metre mark.
Also the man coming off here looking for the substitution, Dean Springfield. You can see he's limping slightly. Quite a serious ankle injury in the game late yesterday. He sat out a couple of matches, so he's back up and running. He's just given the thumbs up, but we'll see how he goes throughout the match.
Central Coast working away from their own end now and heading towards the substitutions box, get some of those fresh replacements onto the field. Good momentum as well. That one a little bit slower in the play, so that'll stifle things just a tad. But they picked it back up here. Still room to work. Thought that may have been a forward pass, and yes, ruled as such.
Yeah, the man that was the recipient of that pass, Kane, very, very dangerous for the Dolphins. He's one to watch.
Wearing that number 1 jersey.
Yep.
Got great footwork, plenty of pace too, and he's always scheming. He's one of those players that really asks a lot of questions of the defensive line.
Yeah, NRL Touch Football Premiership player from last season. Unfortunately, due to COVID, we didn't have that competition this year, so Luke is the reigning NRL Touch Premiership Player of the Year and has certainly demonstrated this tournament why he has carried that mantle.
Heavy touch giving Wollongong another set of 6 here as they work at midfield. Just trying to set up a little bit of a play here. Get the defence engaged, get them coming up off the line. Ooh, nearly avoiding that touch. In fact, does exactly that. Working back now through Burrell, and then Burrell, who play the ball out to the back. Oh, sweeper was coming around. Thought there may have been a touch in time. Referee ruling as such.
Yeah, got that away, Springfield, but again, started limping immediately. They're a much better team with him on the field. I just saw him shake his head there to the coach. Hopefully he'll be okay to continue.
Look, we've been talking about the lack of magic sponges in this competition with COVID. He might still need one. Nonetheless, there is danker rub floating around. You can smell it in the air. The Central Coast go on the attack and getting it up over halfway. Good little touch there. Nothing too much in it. Just a bit of a slip of the foot there for Flaherty. And Flaherty again with it. Oh, that one's just gone past. Bit of miscommunication on that occasion.
Yeah, good defensive pressure there from the Dolphins, pushing up both sides of the ruck too. Matt Tope in the number 11. Real colourful character in this team and around the game for a long time. But, here he is with the ball now, Topi. Great player.
Wollongong working it up into the opposition half. Fresh man on the field there. That's Menzies. Come back to the centre of the field through Deacon. You know, he's a dangerous customer. He's setting up for a play here. Will he go long? Having a little look. Oh, just a touch. Intercepted though. Flaherty. Oh, could he have linked up with another man? If so, there was a bit of space to move, but well done nonetheless. They'll come out to the right-hand side. Quick touch from Deacon. And still shifting towards this touchline. They want to get some fresh players on. That's a good interchange as well. They're all lined up already. Here's Central Coast pushing forward, getting over that advantage line constantly. They've got them retreating. Good footwork. Turned, dummied, still going. Another dummy shown on the inside, and now out to Ardita. He runs out of space though. That'll be the last play. They're all fanned out to the right. Will we see a big movement coming here? Still the last. Drawing in. A little touch there. Well defended in the end. That was from the number 10 for Wollongong. At this point is Jake Isdale. So good defence from him. Out to Menzies now, as Wollongong go on the attack. And up over towards 7 metre shy mark of the halfway line. Touch there from Ardita. Back to the middle of the field. This is good stuff from Wollongong. Fast flowing free match as well for that matter. Brown, the touch. This is the last. Deacon,
Long
cut out
ball.
pass. Ardita's got the pressure on. Batter back on the inside. I think you'll find that might be all right.
Yeah.
Ardita's pressing his claims, though.
Springfield. So that ankle works for him on that occasion. Back on the inside, tucked into the lead position. Great anticipation on that tap back inside. A great play by the Devils to come back into the match. 1-1 now.
Yeah, fantastic shift out to that right-hand side, and just the skill hopping up above them. Little touch back in, Kyle Felt style for our NRL fans out there. Just over 10 minutes played. It is 1-1, Central Coast taking on Wollongong, and it is the Dolphins on the attack, turning it back into Flaherty, and now out to Ardita. Not a great deal of room for him to move, though. It was good defensive pressure up from the outside and pushing in. Numbers in the middle, stopping, starting, looking for a little opening. This is Kane, that dangerous man we've been talking about. Oh, the long ball was on, but they shoved up from the outside and cut off any passage to get rid of it early.
Josh Moffat there, the number 6, also dangerous in half.
Here he is again.
Short ball, they work
Linking up
well
with
again.
Kane, diving for the line.
Wow.
That will be going the way of Wollongong there.
50-50 call there. That one was almost down for mine, for Kane.
There's just a bit of hesitation from the referee too. Even he may have been second-guessing himself on that occasion. As now Wollongong working away through Menzies. Back up through the centre of the field. That's Tope. Tope linking up now with Hill. Hill gets good metres. Money ball on the outside here from Deacon. Oh, pressure back on the inside, but Ardita did just enough, pushing up and getting a very important touch.
Mr. Casual Ardita, looks like nothing fazed him. He just tucked himself in there, made the touch. But now a changeover. Poor roll ball. That's costly for the Dolphins.
Yeah, just inviting Wollongong back onto the attack here. Only about 10-15 metres shy of the try line, and they're bringing the troops as well to try and capitalise on that. Springfield's one of those players coming on, having already scored a try. Here he is now with the ball. Got options back on the inside with Brown. They'll try and play quickly. Springfield out of dummy half, needs to get rid of the ball quickly. Was there a touch?
Yeah,
just
touch coming
conferring.
in from the link position there, made that one on Brown.
Springfield picking up from dummy half and now back to Brown. He's got options either side. Now shaping out to the left here. Springfield off the left foot. Oh, he's opened up just a half a gap there, but they pushed up nicely. It was Kane with a very important touch. Brown playing it. Back to Springfield. Again, they're happy to wait here. Just invite the Central Coast Dolphins off the line. That looked forward to me.
That'll hurt Springfield too.
He's been in the wars to start this match, hasn't he?
He has, mate. He's that all or nothing type player, Dean. He'll put whatever he's got on the line for his team. You see him just shake it off and come over.
Central Coast working away now. Flaherty hopping into dummy half, out to Kane. Quick touch. Good momentum already early in this set. And now reinforcements arrive. So this is a good roll on so far from Central Coast. Up over the halfway line. Still a few plays left in the set. Inside ball. And now wrapping around to the left. Not used that way though. Coming back. Oh, that's a miscommunication there. A poor pass in the end from Jeremy Belcher.
Lazy pass back on the inside. The man had just stopped on his run. You can't die wondering. You've got to be going forward all the time there.
Belcher trying to make up for it now, getting that touch. Heading towards Ardita's wing. More reinforcements arrive for Wollongong. Devlin then offering it away to Deacon now. Deacon turning it back on the inside. This is good meterage. Deacon out of dummy half. He's got a retreating defensive line. That's always dangerous with Deacon, but the pass not finding its mark.
You see there, he was looking for the long ball, but also looking short, so options, but just couldn't get through the line, and a late pass was called.
Central Coast working away. 7 is Cody Frost. There he is again with it. Stepping off the right. Picking up a bit more metres as well. Sweepers onto the field. This is a good little roll on so far. Plenty of momentum. They've got them backpedaling. Finding half a gap. Oh, tried to get it away. Was there a touch there, or was it just an errant pass?
Yeah, it might have been an errant pass there. I thought there were hands, but there's no complaints from either team. So the Devils have come off their line about 10 metres out, so not too bad for them.
Wollongong with the ball. Heading again towards their substitutions box. On they come. Fresh men to help out with the cause. Back to the middle. Menzies stepping off the right. Options again emerging. One of them is Springfield. He gets it on to Brown. Touch on Brown. Springfield's got them backtracking just behind Menzies though. That made the opportunity disappear quite quickly. Well recovered in the end from the Dolphins. They were backpedaling, but they did well.
Yeah, nice momentum there for the Dolphins on that occasion. No, sorry, for the Devils on that occasion. but the defence of the Dolphins was up to it, as you see. Beautiful momentum here. That's a great
very
roll
quick
ball.
set so far, and this has pretty much been the tone of the entire game to date. Moffat back on the inside. Linking up. Moffat is still an option not used by Kane. Kane with the cutout pass. Ardita's there wanting to pop it back on the inside. Not going to work out that way, and potentially a bit of a harsh touch and just a little apology from the Wollongong player there.
Toby knew exactly what he was doing.
Wollongong getting it away. Getting away from their own line here. Great match so far. And I think that may have just touched Moffat, but it's not going to be ruled against Central Coast there. Not happy with Wollongong either, trying to knock the ball out. One of the players left the field.
Yeah, Brown trying to knock it out of his hands. A little bit of gamesmanship there as Kane takes the ball into the line. Just settling it down here. Plenty of opportunity 7 metres out.
Moffat shifting it off to Frost. Frost still holding it there, pointing at the opposition line. Just inviting them to come towards him. Here is Kane. Back to Frost. Quick touch. Frost again. Kane looping around. Did he dive underneath the touch?
The touch was affected. Good call by the referee right on the spot.
It's good work from Sargent. He just got a little touch in there. Frost goes short side to Moffat. Great pass.
Ardita with a beautiful unders line. Came in from his wing. So the unders line where he just tucked into the space between the link and the wing defender. Beautifully done, Ardita. I called him Mr. Casual earlier, but he certainly put some speed on in that one.
That's the benefit of having that level of pace too. You can quickly change the line and then all of a sudden you've caused massive problems with the defence, because realistically that was a pretty simple ball, just a flat pass at the line, but Ardita hitting the right line.
Yeah, but it looks simple from up here, but it is a skill that not many people have, the ability to read that little opening, and then, as you said, the speed to capitalise on it as well.
We're halfway through this match with about 13 and a half to go. It is the Central Coast Dolphins up 2-1, and both those tries so far coming to Ardita. This is Wollongong stepping out of line. That's great defence from Central Coast. It was Lachlan Rayner Badia who came up and shut that one down. Fresh players on for Wollongong here, including Springfield. Watch for him. He's got the only try for the Devils so far with the ball now. They're up to meet him pretty quickly.
As you said, they're a much better team with him out there. He is affected by that ankle.
Here he goes now. What can he conjure up? He's got numbers on his outside. Wanted one of them to come back underneath. It wasn't red from Richardson. Won't matter though. They'll get another set of 6.
He gets a penalty for his team.
Central Coast at the moment though holding firm. They have been pretty good in defence in this match, because Wollongong have certainly thrown quite a bit at them. Springfield at a dummy half once again. Little dummy, short ball. I think there's definitely a touch there from Flaherty though.
Yeah.
In fact, not Flaherty. Apologies. That's actually our 23. Jeremy.
Penalty. I think he's been forced subbed as well.
He'll spend a little bit of time.
I know, so there's a penalty for not moving forward. So you can see he's been placed out of the defensive lineup. So numerical advantage here for the Devils. They have 6 on 5. They need to capitalise here. Springfield goes short. Gets a roll ball down quick.
Deacon there now. Could that be another one?
Another infringement. But no, it's a different infringement there. It's not for the retreating penalty. It's interference in the ruck. So we've got 2 referees in the middle of the field here.
And Wollongong also have all their big stars on at once here. They've got Springfield, Deacon, Brown also looking out the backs. Certainly you'd imagine something is up.
So this is a forced substitution now. A little bit of confusion between the refs.
To 5 and a quick change as well. They've managed to make that quick change to try and stave off any potential double overlaps in terms of players. Springfield back to Deacon. Brown off the right foot. Can he link up at the moment? Central Coast doing very well given the lesser numbers of players they have on the field. Springfield wrapping around, receiving it from Deacon. They'll go again here. Springfield off the left, off the right, then diving himself.
Yeah, got that one
down.
down.
I think
Absolutely, he did. Yeah, a little individual play there. They really needed to capitalise. I thought they were going to lose the opportunity, but they made the most of it to equalise 2-2 with that numbers advantage. So well done, but they made it tough.
Yeah, Moffat just couldn't get there in time. Did get the touch, but ball had already been planted down, so good call from the officials. 2 tries apiece. Just under 11 to go in this one, all happening at Port Macquarie Regional Stadium. James Preston and Adam Collins with you on Bar TV. It is the Central Coast Dolphins working at middle of the field, getting very close to that 7-metre mark as well. That could have been forceful contact, but not ruled. Play on for now, a little bit of a push.
Yeah, could have gone the way of the Dolphins for mine, but not much damage done, so play on.
Still just holding it up here. Belcher, quick release, and then back to it. This will be the last. Numbers out on the left. Can they dive? I think there may have been a cover touch there from Sargent. It's a very good one too.
He's been gutsy in defence, Sargent. That's twice he's really shut down a scoring opportunity for the Dolphins, so well done, young man.
Menzies off the right, heading towards the interchange area. Going to get fresh players on, but just having to come back to the mark, that's really slowed momentum. Can they gain it here as they approach the halfway line? Fresh players coming on for Wollongong. One of those is Tobe. And out of dummy half is Deacon. Did he get the touch? Did they retreat? I think that'll be another penalty to Wollongong.
Offside penalty that time. They didn't make the 7 metres. So that's the penetration of Terry Deacon, the one-handed pickup. Topi had swept around too to give him options, but he didn't need it. Penalty given.
Deacon back with it now, always scheming and very smart on that occasion, running directly at the player who had
there it is again,
the
that
right
late
distance.
switch from Tope.
Back on the inside. Still numbers either side of the play the ball as well. Isdale is looking for it. Doesn't quite reach him though. Will it on this occasion? Now they come back to the middle. Deacon with a little step off the right. Beautiful evasion. They'll go in once again here. Wollongong hitting the lead for the first time in this one. 3-2, just over 9 to play.
I thought the shutdown had come in there from Josh Richardson, but he just held up. As he came in, he needed to commit into the contact, but a little dummy from Deacon, and he just held up on his run. He should have put his hands out. He would have made touch, but as it was, Deacon takes the lead for Wollongong. First time I think they've held the lead in the match, 3-2.
Moffat on the field now. He's the one we've got to watch for the Central Coast, but they're all overrunning that play there. Won't matter. Another set of 6 so they can just recalibrate, reset their line. A couple of big guns on there too. Kane and Moffat at the same time. What can those two conjure up?
That's the combination the Dolphins will be looking for.
Back to Moffat now. Middle of the field. Flaherty gets the quick play. Now to Kane, diving. I think he's got underneath him as well.
Yeah, my word, he did. He got back inside. So we called it there early. Moffat and Kane are the lethal combination for the Central Coast Dolphins. And on that occasion, good speed to switch, late sweep out to the left-hand side, then off the left foot, back underneath the diving touch, and he gets across the paint. 3-3 now.
I'll tell you what, he's got all the skills too. Little flick there with the ball off the boot, very Lionel Messi style, so we know he can finish like an absolute acrobat, but he's also got a few soccer skills if we ever bring kicking into touch football. But here is Wollongong on the attack. Springfield, Deacon out of dummy half, shifting to the right-hand side of the field to the 7. That's Lovell.
He's springing again.
Springfield. Good touch in the end though from the Dolphins. That was German.
Bit of slow motion fall. They look like a tree falling in the forest. But he's up
Does
back
make a sound if no one's around? That's the real question. Marshall flick past there, but not coming off. And also a penalty for Central Coast. Won't really matter though. Ball had gone to ground as it was. Touch off. Heading towards replacements here. The Dolphins just looking to get a little roll on at the moment. Bit slow the first few plays. And now up towards the halfway line.
Fresh
New
legs
players arrive. Quick touch. Frost is out there now as well for them. Frost and Moffat on this side. They come to Frost. He goes back toward the middle though. Quick touch down. This will be the last play. Flaherty. Oh, he wanted to link up with a man, but they didn't quite read the line he had seen. So Wollongong survive on that occasion. They'll come out to the left-hand side.
Odd decision there for mine. She didn't indicate a touch. So if it was a touch, he passed it afterwards. So it should have been a penalty for a late pass. So I'm not sure what actually went on, because if the touch wasn't affected in the penalty given for a late pass, Wollongong went for an intercept and knocked the ball down. So it should have been 6 to go. Anyway, the referee calls it. I'm confused. Hopefully I haven't confused the viewers too much, but yeah, perplexing decision.
Well, here is Flaherty. Central Coast won't mind it too much because they are back on the attack here. Kane off the left foot. Flaherty, great dummy. Good footwork as well. Back to Kane. Flaherty off to Belcher. Belcher putting it on to the middle. That one's a slower play though. Not quite on the mark, and Belcher also wasn't ready for it. But again, they're just happy to invite Wollongong off their own line. Here is Moffat back on the inside. Belcher, that's surely a late pass.
Late end forward.
Unfortunately, we know that 2 wrongs don't make a right, so that is definitely going the way of Wollongong.
Yeah, he's called that one late.
Touch off. And the gong heading towards the interchange bench. Bit of confusion though as to when they're all swapping over, so that's a bit of a waste of play. Deacon now on, stepping off the right foot, and again heading towards this left-hand touchline, towards the grandstand. Turn back on the inside. Sargent gets the quick touchdown. Deacon got them backpedaling. He's got that long cutout pass.
Ardita.
That is the last man you want to find, though, on the opposition side. Ardita. Very crucial touch around the ankles, though, from Menzies. Otherwise, he was off. Very quick man and hard to catch.
He's a lurker. He was just lurking out there. The ball just fell straight into his lap. Ardita.
Good meters here from the Central Coast. Evasive running. Eventually touched. They will get another set of 6 here. But Ardita, he's such a dangerous customer. And as you said, he just sort of pops out of nowhere. And Mr. Casual, on that occasion, barely even tried to catch the ball and still just swooped it in.
Yeah, play to watch.
Moffat with the ball now. Sargent coming up, as always, to meet and greet in defence. He certainly doesn't shy away from any of those duties. Central Coast again launching it. Moffat linking around. Oh, did they get the touch away in time? Ardita's got a chance to head to the corner. And brilliant play, stepping back off the left and then lightning acceleration. He's gone in for a hat-trick.
The wing defence for the Devils there swept the cross at pace. He just held up his run enough to let that runner go past, stepped off the left foot and tucked back inside. That's amazing acceleration to evade 2 defenders and split them apart like that. Ardita is a machine here today.
And they'll be heading that way a lot more, you'd have to imagine. There is high fives all around for Ardita as well as he went to the sideline. Moffat with ball in hand and offering that away to Jones, who hasn't seen a great deal of time on the field so far in this one. Frost lurking in the background. He gets it now, heading up through the middle, and then trying to evade the touch of Brown, but Brown got there. Numbers on this left-hand side. Kane just wants to run, taking it to ground quickly. Moffat back toward the middle. In fact, this is Kane now. That'll be the last play. Kane with it off the left. Good evasiveness. Over to the side. Ardita's not out there, though, and potentially that could have been the difference for the Central Coast.
Yeah, I think the Devils' defence did really well there to shut that one down. So that one try lead that the Central Coast have, they need to defend it now. They can't roll back the way they are. That's good meters for the Devils.
Yeah, great dummy there as well from Devlin.
Springfield extra man play, nice late wrap.
Now here is Deacon, centre of the field, and he'll just slow it down. Though finding a bit of support here in Isdale, taken to the ground. Deacon, little dummy, had to get it away quickly. He was out of dummy half, but didn't do it quickly enough.
There'll be a penalty there for a late pass on Deacon.
Shifted away to the right-hand side now for the Dolphins.
That lateral movement to set up the run, trying to get across to the sub-box. That's more direct. This is good now. Fresh legs sweeping on into position.
Thought Deacon was lucky not to be penalised there. Didn't really get back. That one not on the mark, though, so all that good early work in that set completely coming undone. And Wollongong get a little reprieve here as we're inside the final 3 minutes. Time really does tick on quite quickly. This is, of course, the finals match here, so all to play for. As Central Coast jam in from the wing and they'll attack that same man, seeing that he hadn't got back in time. Sargent now on the field, looking for support. Finds it through Ed Burrell, back to Sargent. Again, stepping up was Flady to make the touch. Springfield is on the field. They head once again through Burrell. Numbers back through the middle. Sargent dummying to the right, stepping off the right foot as well. Devlin, nearly evading that defensive work, but great stuff in the end. Central Coast pushing up.
So plenty of experience out here in this Devil lineup now. We saw Springfield on there. Ed Burrell, you called in the runner play, New Zealand Men's Opens representative too, so international experience out there. We know Deacon's capable of. Brown's been working really well, so they really need to lift here. 2 minutes remaining, they trail by 1. Can they come back into this game?
Fresh players on as well for Central Coast. This is Moffat with the ball. We know how dangerous he can be. Flaherty, once again, has been very busy in this match. Frost off the left foot. Moffat picking it up. Cut out pass, Ardita. Just clipped around the back of the ears. In fact, not Ardita.
A little
that
bit
was
of a look
Luke
like.
Moffat.
Yeah, that's brother of Josh.
He's all right, though, Luke. Got a quick touch on.
That was,
Heavy
offside
contact
call
there, and also pushing up a little too quickly. They really wanted to jam in and just prevent Wollongong from launching an attack down this right-hand side.
That's Ollie Jones here. He was lucky to get away with it a little bit earlier when he shot in off the wing. I thought he was offside then. The referee got him that time, so 1 minute remaining. Dolphins with it all to do here.
Wollongong need to get this score. They are down 3-4.
They have to defend here, the Dolphins.
They're on the attack. Deacon away to the middle of the field. Brown moving quickly out of dummy half. He's got numbers in support. Just getting the touch in the end was Luke Moffat. Back to the 7 metre mark. Couple of plays left in this one. Deacon away now to Lovell.
Tope.
Shifting it on. Tope with the ball. Deacon back on the inside.
With the lead.
No touch. Going down, and we could be heading for the drop-off zone. This is exciting stuff, Adam.
36 seconds remaining, mate. 4-all. We're all tied up. The Dolphins will look to get it down that end of the field. They can do it. Probably 4 touches remaining here. They have the men they need out there. Moffat and Kane in the middle with Flaherty. Let's see if they can do it.
Well, here is one of those players. Oh, that is a coach killer, though. I think you'll see that will be just about it. 10 seconds to go.
And then a penalty for not leaving the ball on the mark against Kane.
See if Wollongong launch one final attack here. This is just about the last play coming up after this one. 3 seconds on the clock. They've got to move it around. Do they know the time is nearly out? Touch there. Not getting back, though.
There it is, James. We are heading to a drop-off 4-all here. Country Cousins, Wollongong and Central Coast.
Please indicate by putting your hand up if you have
It's a thrilling finish to that one, but it isn't quite done with yet. Now, Adam, for those who aren't 100% familiar with how the drop-off works, take us through it.
So there's going to be 2-minute period here. They'll drop down to 5-on-5. 2-minute period, and if there's no result at the end of that 2 minutes, I'll drop another player off and they'll play it out until we do have a result. For that first 2 minutes, if one team scores, the other team will keep going for that 2-minute period and look for a result. So let's see how we go here.
Yeah, so not quite golden score, that is for sure. And also we saw earlier in that match, Central Coast Dolphins, they had a player who was forced to go to the sideline, and we saw they defended quite well with just 5 on the field. So potentially, just looking at that very brief history, they might be in the box seat here. They certainly know how to defend with one man short. And even for about a 10-second period, they're actually down to 4 players at one point. So.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, they eventually capitalised on the numerical advantage, but like I said at the time, I thought they were going to lose it, but they held tight. And obviously with that last touchdown, Tope, the experience of that man and the reach. Just have a look at him out there. He's like a lighthouse amongst his teammates, and he knows how to get across the line. Well done, young fella. Not so young fella anymore. He's been around the game for a long, long time. We'll just call him experienced, not old.
Well, I must say, if he is a lighthouse, he's certainly not tacking point lighthouse. If you've ever seen it, it is short, stout, and not all particular pretty. Port Macquarie's famous tacky point lighthouse. Deacon shifting it on. Brown. This is where it really gets interesting. You can see less players on the field.
Yeah, 4-on-4.
Moving it away. Oh, Brown shifting across. This is Springfield. I thought the touch was in there. Central Coast just managing to get there in time.
Yeah, apologies. I said 5-on-5 before. It's 4-on-4. And then after 2 minutes, if it's still a drawn result, it'll go to 3-on-3.
Well, this is a real opportunity. Springfield diving. They didn't get there in time. He's so quick once he gets going. They are just conferring, but for mine, I think he has got there, and there it is. Official call. Springfield gives Wollongong the lead. 5-4.
So we have it at around about 30 seconds remaining here. A minute 30 seconds remaining, my apologies. So we don't have a clock visual to us here at the stadium. We're just relying on the timekeeper in the booth next door. So the Dolphins, they'll want to score here to re-equalise and keep the game going.
Moffat with the ball off the right
foot.
Oh, that's perfect. And once again, Ardita keeping a brilliant width about his play. And he goes in for try number 4. All but one have been scored by this man for the Central Coast in this match.
I think we'd be quite wealthy if we called Moffat, Kane, Ardita. Every time we called that, we got $1. We would be very wealthy men. But Kaya doing the job once again. And the Devils, they'll regroup now. 4-on-4 still. We roll on.
There's Brown taking the tap. Deacon. So once again, they're keeping all their big guns out there. Deacon with it. That is Devlin in support. He's now got it. Ardita rushes up to meet him. Deacon back to the centre of the field. Brown taking them on, getting the quick touch. Deacon got them backpedaling. Oh, it was on if he could take the pass.
This could be
Ardita shifting away. He's going to be very tough to catch. He's got oodles of pace. Ardita shifting away. Oh, just getting the touch. Devlin, that was very important because as you can hear in the background, the siren was sounding.
Just have a look at the numbers out there at the moment. There was only 2 Central Coast Dolphins with 4 defenders. Ardita just took the bit between the teeth and off he went. Great cover. That scramble defence from the Devils. So important. We're down to 3-on-3. Hold on to your hats.
That's where it gets really interesting. And as you can see, the big guns still out there for both sides. The Central Coast Dolphins with Kane and Moffat, those 2 other schemers. And then Ardita is the finisher. So can they try and link up with him? Wollongong on the defence at the moment. Moffat, Kane, little juggle. There it is. Just enough of a gap. And Moffat, look at him. He is pumped up about that, as too is Kane. And all the players rushing in because that will do it for the Central Coast. A final play to see them out 6-5 in a thrilling match here. Wonderful performance from both sides. Geez, that is a tight finish, isn't it?
Luke Kane, the lethal left foot, just electrifying the way he just is able to prop on a dime. That left foot plants and down he gets so quickly and get the ball over the line, gives his team victory. Wow, great finish to that match. Commiserations to the Devils. They were gallant in defeat and neither team should go away from that match disappointed.
No, a particularly good performance from the Devils considering they finished 4th in their pool. Central Coast undefeated and topping theirs in Pool A, so they really put it to them, but we are far from finishing the action here on Bar TV and at Port Macquarie Regional Stadium. Doylestown are warming up in front of us. That should be a fantastic match. It's coming your way in about 5 minutes' time.